Oh shit. Peekaboo. 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 That motherfucker kind of clear, you know what I'm talking about? Damn. Sheesh. I made a bowl. I made a pot of some pineapple chicken. I need to give me make me a bowl of it real quick, cause I'm hungry. Shit, I cut that shit off a while back. It was 115 degrees out here. That beard had to go. When the weather changed, I grow it back. Don't be hating on my face, you know what I'm talking about? Smooth sailing. It's already starting to come back. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it had to get the fuck out of here. It was hot. What else, Straight Smoke? Nigga ain't gonna hit the panel tonight, huh? I'm staying in the chat. I ain't fucking around. I don't know what I want to talk about. I don't give a fuck how you feel. That's what I named this bitch. A beard gone, I don't give a fuck how you feel. You feel me? You dig? Yada da. Yada da ain't. Huh? I will do this. Let's catch a motherfucker change their mind, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, a minute. I'm finna make me a bowl of this deliciousness. Babyface Bandit. Hey, I do be tripping people out though when I shave. They be doing like double and triple takes and shit. Hey man, you look like you 30 years old, man. I know. Come out and play, yay. Warriors. Come out to play, yay. Warriors. Clink, 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 clink. What you talking about? Hold on. Let me share this shit. Hey, hit the like button. Damn it. Motherfucker, like, share, and subscribe. Don't be a hater. Don't be a hater. Don't be a hater. Damn it is, you gone? Who gone? What you talking about? There's 10 secret operations that they will talk about, huh? You want to see what I got? You want to see what I got? Fat boy approved. Ooh, oh man. Man, look. I told you I made some pineapple chicken. Minus the Chinaman. It's fire. It's fire. That's why I make my own shit. I'm like, I can make some pineapple chicken. I don't need it. I don't need to go to a Chinaman either. All right. I'm gonna smoke brought some shit up the other day. I kind of want to revisit. No bell pepper. No onions. You gotta use pineapple juice. Let it simmer. Get your little batter. Chinaman. 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 You shouldn't say Chinaman. Fucking up them beef ribs. I dig it. I do. I do say what the fuck I want. And I don't give a fuck how you feel about it either. My bad. Excuse me. My fault. What that man say? See, now I gotta go back into this perplexity because I have an idea. Get you in a battle. Tell them cheering to sit down somewhere. You ain't running nothing around here. Let me tell you something. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Your browser. Can you see me? Can y'all see and hear me? Oh, wow. Okay. Very interesting. Now let me go into this let me see, knows how to get chat programs to do her will. What does that mean exactly? I don't understand. Could you help me out a little bit? Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Where was I going? Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted, my nigga. Oh yeah, she should jump on a panel and make and tell the truth. Gonna have these people looking in my business. What up, goat? What's happening? What's facking? Tell them kids to chill out.
Old dude,
What up?
what it do?
Shit, man. Sitting out here, bullshitting around. Start digging into this chat.
I see none of your business in the building. Straight smoke.
Yeah,
What up, though?
yeah.
Peace to the guys, man. How everybody doing?
Get back. Move. Mm-mm. What you tripping?
Man, what you eat though?
Oh, I made some pineapple chicken.
Pineapple shit.
Yeah. Minus the China.
I was just having this conversation with one of my cousins earlier, right? I was like, look, we cook better than everybody on the planet. You don't think we can make some rice better than these people?
Make that shit yourself.
I mean, no MSG.
Mm.
Y'all, shout out to everybody, man. Y'all already know, man. Y'all tuned in, the old dude, man. Y'all. Somebody, you a baby. You're a big nigga. You hear me? Yeah. These niggas be like, the internet be fooling these niggas, man. That shit so hey, man, I'm gonna be on OTK joint Saturday, man. I think like 4 o'clock Eastern, man. So, we'll interview over there, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, man. It'll be
He got plenty of questions.
Yeah, you do. Which I don't mind answering questions, man. You know, we're gonna have some fun and we're gonna get into some stuff, man. But I think a lot of times it's the basic shit, man. I know people be like, man, why do you just stay there? Because a lot of times people miss the basic shit, and then you having conversations that go to nowhere. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because you miss the basic stuff. So, yeah. But it's not about that tonight. We're here to talk shit. And then go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's your beat in the background?
Yeah.
Okay. See, man, this dude ain't told me he makes beats, nothing.
I've been told you that.
I think it's diabolical, man. Yeah, you like Dre Kyles, man. Dre Kyles, it was like Dre Kyles music the whole time. I'm like, bro, you do music? He was like, and he probably was like, so I sending music before you transition. I'm like, bro, you cold as fuck, bro. This is crazy. Shout out to Channel Zero. Everybody, man. Shout out to the city, man. You already know. They say the city. Niggas that's from the city know the city. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to the city.
I mentioned making beats before. I just started back making beats, and then my iMac started acting funny. I got to replace the power supply, and my damn beat machine power supply needs to be replaced. My MPC went out. Well, it'll cut on for a little while, then it'll cut off on this shit. And that should have pissed me off if I'm halfway through a beat and it shut off on me. I'll be hella mad. Because I've been lost this shit.
I would go dig in the crates, go get the ones. Like I like finding old songs and stuff that I put out, old beats. Oh shit, that's crazy.
I mean, I'll be doing that shit too.
I'm still the MPC. Just cut. Like, bro, I got MPC on my phone. Like, that's crazy. Like, how technology is where it's at now these days. But these are technology God, bro. Like, retarded, bro. He's a super nerd.
Yeah, bro.
I'm cut. Super nerd, y'all.
I used to fuck with the Fruity Loops and all them programs like that. I made some of my dopest songs, like dopest beats on Fruity Loops. But then I still like that MPC.
Right.
Okay. You know, we got it.
Man. I like the analog feel anyway.
Right. I like
you know,
finger work. I get to touch it with my fingers and all that good shit. I can hook the MIDI up to it and play the keyboard. And, like I got the MPC 5000. My bro got the MPC 4000.
Right.
Well, we still work on them.
Yeah, I need to hear it, man. We already know, man. We need some heat. DT, man, he making a move, man. You know what I mean? I sent you that body move, man.
Yeah, you sent it to me.
I have to email it to you, though. Like, I don't know if the whole files come through over the text. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you listen to it.
It was
it definitely sounds different.
I think the whole song came through, but it wasn't like a file or nothing. Man, definitely come out September the 5th. And this first actually like, real release, you know what I'm talking about? So yeah, man. We grinding, man. Yeah, if I know
reach out to Buddy, man, a DJ as well as some pipe stuff with a DJ, bro.
Play a partner on some bullshit. I don't see.
That's all good, man. Yeah, I know.
That shit gonna piss me off because I mentioned it like recently we made like this group chat and trying to network and talk, and so I dropped this opportunity and the nigga acting stupid, man. I ain't got time for that kind of shit.
I mean, but, they don't stop nothing. You know what I'm talking
about? Yeah, I know it don't stop nothing, but I like for shit to go smooth.
Yeah, man, and we're still, into the proper things, you know what I mean? Like, so, but we'll talk more on that, offline.
Yeah.
So shout out to None Your Business. She said they were talking about if English was German tonight. So shout out to Smoke Signal. Say, None, it's just one of them gifts that just keeps giving. It's one of many. Like, what are we doing, man?
I went over there for a minute. I
think that's awesome, that they having this conversation, right? Yeah, I'm gonna get back in my bag, y'all, but y'all gotta understand life is life, and man, there's real shit going on. So you feel me? So like information's been put down, man, people just don't want to accept it. And so we gotta stop accepting old people, old conversations, old writings that define us today. Is crazy work to me. I don't accept shit that nobody gave me. So I'm taking all our shit back. It's ours. Period. Everything. It's our shit. Give you the inferior stuff back and we taking back power, man. That's just what it is. And words are power. That's it. There's no more talk.
Facts.
What are we talking about? Like, why don't we keep going back and forth? Find where I'm busy from. Show me. Show me a motherfucker that who won't even get in the ring.
Man.
That nigga Rod Hayes ran off the panel. Boy, I dog walk these niggas.
When was that? What the fuck I missed that?
Man, listen, bro. It was diabolical, bro. It was like, nope, gotta go. This nigga right here is on my ass. That was talking information, bro. Like, come on, man.
He was talking I think I played a video of him the other day where he was talking about changing of the guard and how
I'm aggressive. I want to smoke with anybody, everybody. You hear me? I don't give a fuck. What you say, right? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Give a fuck how you feel.
Man, shout out to Tariq though, man. Shout out to FBA. But now we got to throw this black in the trash. Like we got them all. Hey, shout out to everybody, man. I'm y'all, you know,
I tell you how I
helping
feel about
in
that
this
shit.
mission. Like, it's hard, man. Black is so ingrained. They not even worried about the foundational part. And they be like, it's foundational white Americans. I literally heard these fools saying that, bro. Like, oh man. So y'all gonna start sending me on the FBA stuff too, man. And so we gotta teach, bro. That's the mission. Words matter. Like,
no, he doing an interview on OTK channel Saturday.
No, man, shout out to OTK. No, we're not going against each other.
We're not going against OTK. When it comes to FBA,
let's hear it.
I sit back and I watch patterns, right? I see, especially when you look back on the last 60 years, 70, you see these patterns. Whenever some shit catching like a movement catching momentum, out of the blue, here comes some shit.
Hey, you play chess? You play chess?
I do.
So, for us knowing patterns, and we know they're going to keep doing the same pattern, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I'm one of those guys that I want to play chess master. And you're going to beat me, maybe. If you know, right? But if you're going to do it, you know, and then I'm going to learn moves from you. I'm going to learn you.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm eventually beating you now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's how you. So we know what they're gonna do, how they're gonna do it, and it's so diabolical to me. We are literally calling out plays, literally showing them what they've been doing these 7+ years, and niggas is still like, duh, okay, well we still gonna. What the fuck are you saying? Like, how is this coming out your mouth as a grown adult? Like, in real time. You know what I mean? And so, if I'm telling people black offends me, right? And okay, and so I'm not going against, I think, you know, shout out to the brothers and sisters that understand FBA and when we saying Aboriginal, you know, American Indian, indigenous, that they are coming into that understanding that we're saying the same people. We're saying we're copper-colored people, which I think, no, I know, is the actual definition of American. And we all look at our skin and be like, we're copper-colored, bronze, brown people. Our ancestors' bones are in the ground.
I just find it weird that I've been around for some years now, and you know I've been in the chat for shit. When I start coming around about 2016, 20.
That's some hectic years right there.
2017 maybe, but I remember having all these discussions and everybody coming to an agreement on certain things, and like I'm seeing a lot of backtracking going on.
Let's talk about it. Hey man, we calling niggas out. Y'all know I don't care.
I don't give a fuck how you feel.
No, like sometimes you know, y'all gotta understand. Like if it's my guys, my brothers, we'll talk behind the scenes. You know what I mean? But other than that.
Hey,
I'm just keeping it real. Like, if there's anybody that fuck with me, you know, I fuck with you. It's never gonna be. Fuck what we talk about behind the scenes. We can get into a whole argument. It's never gonna be public. Never.
I'm not a habitual fence rider. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh no, me neither. I jump all over. I can jump back over too. Like it's easy. Just jump over the fence, jump back if you don't like it over there. The fuck? Why ride the fence? Jump on in. Why put your toe in? Jump on in.
You
Why
call me
put
an old timer? I'm an old soul.
oh so man, we ancient people, bro.
Ain't
Ancient. Ancient. You ain't be running around here acting like you just the only person. Girl, you know, people flooding. The fuck?
I'm going to further. I'm gonna keep digging and figure out exactly where FBA come from. I'm thinking this shit is small hat produced.
See, you know what? That's why brothers we on the same wavelength. So the problem with all of this, right? See, people be forgetting. See, you say what is it called
Hey,
backtracking?
yeah. Hold on. I just said, did I say that? Did I say you that shit with Tyreek and Vlad?
Bro, I stopped watching after the first one. I was like, I couldn't, bro. I don't want to be mad at Tariq, bro.
And Vlad on there apologizing. Hey man,
I couldn't take it. I was like, I was going to throw my tablet across the room, bro. Like, come on.
that's like that's when I start. Right, I start putting a couple more pieces to the puzzle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You want to talk about it? Okay, fuck it. So I want to talk about this behind the scenes, man, and put it together, or maybe not.
Or maybe not.
Listen, it's not okay. We're amongst our family members, right? And we all adults here. Fuck it. All right, fuck it. So, cause it's already been like, okay. So some of us, right, do a little bit more research than others, apparently, right? So people.
I wouldn't say do more. It's just different type.
Oh, wait a minute. Some of us have been around a while. Dude. Let's say that. Okay, and so we've seen stuff, right?
All right.
We actually physically seen it, and so we remember. So then, 4 years, 5 years later, 2 years later, 6 years, 10 years later, some of us be like, "Oh, well," I still be like, "Oh shit, that's on the changed their name."
And when you get a certain age, you see them 20-year cycles and shit.
It's crazy. Shabazz name come up across there. I said, where did that food come from? Like, boy, I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Hey.
You niggas is crazy. This is the problem that we have. Right? It's already been known that the producers and the people, the music went out.
It just faded in and faded back out in.
So stuff start when people see once again when people when they break up and stuff, right? And they be having their little fallout. They tell on each other. So when Tariq and Umar had a fallout, Umar was like, "Well, you have all these white people behind the scenes and the cameraman." So
I remember that shit.
Right. So when him and Tommy Sotomayor fell out, right? See, some of y'all might not know these things. Here's just the opposite.
And don't nobody be over here. I speak freely over this motherfucker.
Bro.
Somebody might come catch a replay or something.
Bro, we don't know. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. We'll tell them we on. I don't go anywhere. Everything I be lucky, I took it light on 3 million. It abandoned. It was like, I swear to God, that came out a month later. Like I had been like no. Boy.
Oh, they sat on that shit for a minute, huh?
Well, I didn't think it was coming out. It was supposed to come out like a week later. And it was like. Didn't come out and keep going. I said, because I was like, bro, I don't know if this going. I don't know. You sure? Like, you feel me? I try to keep it PG. You hear me? And less, not so aggressive. But as far as anything that we talking about tonight, fuck that shit. Like, you know what I mean? We ain't gotta sugarcoat shit about nothing. Like, I think this is just common facts. And so I don't get into the personal stuff, but the facts come out. Like, once again, when Tommy Sotomayor saying, well, his critique was in the Hidden Color series, you're criticizing the system, but you're not addressing the Zionists, the Jewish people, right? This is what we talked about.
Oh, so, Tommy calling him out, huh?
Right.
Interesting.
And so myself, because I from the 90s, reading The Secret Relationship Between Jews and Black Leaders, there's patterns. Remember the pattern? Oh, you're on television. Patterns. You're in these movies. You're doing this.
Yeah. Your ass has always been in the background. Even back on the Civil Rights Movement, your ass was there in the background. NAACP, your ass was there in the background.
They created NAACP.
I know.
But we'll get back to that. But
that's just one of the patterns.
So for us, you know, even though we know we can love on our FBA brothers, right, sisters, and say, look, we understand where y'all going with this. We understand where you at. But this word black minimizes any power that you're trying to get. So we say we're getting Aboriginal power. That powers you. When you tell anybody you are Aboriginal in this land, it fucks the air. This shit is just try it. I know y'all try it. Do it. Like purposely do it. And what's so crazy is, you know,
it's liberating. It's liberating.
They just ask me, like, I try to, you know, I'm wearing my shit as much as I can. So I just go out. So shout out to all the clothing people linking in and, you know, designing shit. You know, so we got some dope shit coming out, man. Shout out to Original Tribe to wear. Shout out to Whitney Sound. Copper Tone, man. Shout out to everybody, man.
Jeez.
Merch coming, man. So y'all just get you that hoodie, bro. Yeah, I think you definitely need about that.
That's powerful.
Man, I definitely wish I was up there, man, this weekend, man. Real talk. Yeah. I know they said it's going pretty good. I don't know if it's over now.
What they said?
The DJ joint is going good. I don't know if they're going to pull up on over at Bottoms Up. I sent them fire and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
DJ. Shout out to
far as I know, they might know each other already.
That's what I'm saying, man. Niggas is locked in. You know what I mean? He might be at the DJ thing. You know, I don't know. You know, I just wish I was there networking.
I'm out the way. I just try to connect this to that.
I mean, it's nothing, man. We're gonna do the work, man. That's all that matters.
Yo, excuse my choking. I was smoking some of that fire. My bad.
I thought you were talking about orange chicken over there.
I want to add a pineapple chicken. I want to ask Tyreek, where you come up with that FBA? Who gave you that? You ain't come up with that with yourself.
Well, okay, so he was in ADOS, remember?
Mm-hmm.
So you know me, they got exposed, right?
I welcome
that video when we exposed the ADOS, right? And that they were a part of Democratic as well as a Republican. Yvette Cardell was working with the Republicans at the time, put some Democratic shit. I thought it was very double agent of her, and then pushing black while beige is a violation. Black So all that got exposed, y'all, because some of us do work. It's basic shit. Like if you attach to George Soros him or whatever, shame on you because you're attached to the CIA. You're pushing Black or Africana studies or Native American studies. You're pushing the CIA. You're going to pro. Whether you know it or don't. So
When was and what
go
year was Mike Brown?
14? No. Late 14, bro.
I remember watching the pattern in that movement when Black Lives Matter was born.
Once again,
the young man.
All this has been exposed in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, all the way to today.
What was that brother's name?
Why are we still talking? Nobody should be talking. And they're not going to look. Think about all the crazy shit that's going on, man. Young Thug, that whole 2-hour conversation with his interrogation with cops, man, that's crazy work, bro.
Then they leaked that shit on purpose.
Man, bro, that's crazy work, man.
Headed for self-destruction. Headed for self-destruction.
I mean, but ultimately, though, that said, you know, going to beat the whole situation. But when you think about it, that what does that implicate? Birdman, for instance, and everybody else. You know what I mean?
No, that wasn't the same dude. No, yeah. I Can't Breathe was brother Gardner in New York somewhere with the Mike Brown was the one where the cop shot him. It's out here in St. Louis County in Ferguson.
Yeah, it went crazy.
That's right down the road from me. So I had a front seat to that hijack.
So and it went left. Bad.
Tyreek trying to hijack the Aboriginal, the American movement.
So no. We played chess though. So going back to the ADOS thing, right? So once that got exposed, they started beefing. Right? He broke away quick. He was like, oh no, I can't be a part of the Democratic Shield and da 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 da. Woo. So Dr. Claude Anderson, when he talks about this, talking about foundational indigenous Americans, right? And so he was like, well, and to Tariq's credit, niggas at that time still wasn't ready for Aboriginal indigenous, none of that. So to bring to where it's at, as far as people, even Pan-Africans last time they FDA. Come on, y'all, right? That's what Ab Power says. Shout to AP. He says that that's the waiting room to this Aboriginal information. We the ushers. Usher them on in. Come on in. Here we go. You've been here. You're not slaves. Look in your own family first. So it's leading people to look into their own genealogy. Most people scared. They're like, I want to see slaves. I don't ever want to go to the South ever.
I think the stepping stone or the waiting room was when they came with the ADOS. Like I felt like
ADOS was really a American descendant of slaves. Was terrible because that was a real hijack of they was really trying to hijack it. So the fact that Tariq was a part of that, and so he should know that they were like all the things he knew about Yvette and what's it called specifically. Why would you be a part of that? Now,
yeah, but I
go further back.
I sat back and I said, "This is a wonderful thing. Yes, please fight for reparations. Fight for your reparations." When they tell you that you're gonna have to prove to them that you got an African descendant, like you got a slave ancestor that's African from a slave ship, right, you're gonna find something different when you go looking. But I was like, not opposed to it. I was like, this is wonderful. It's gonna make niggas go look.
Tariq is still talking Native Americans. He's still talking. You see what I'm saying? And so there's levels.
So is he responding to the people going and looking in the records and figuring out, damn, we wasn't slaves. Now you got to change it from that to FBA, foundational Black
So,
American. How do you put these three words together? And all you need is the American. You don't need
so
foundational. You don't need Black. All you need is American.
see, and that's, I mean, a foundational American. Just
You don't
drop
even
the,
need foundational.
just FA. Foundational American, first American. See, this is a hard concept for a lot of people of copper tone to grasp because we have been taught lies, and they use words to trigger. Hey, listen, I could do this experiment 1,000 times, y'all. And y'all probably heard me do this experiment. But I can put anything in your head now just with words, right? So if I write it down and then put visuals with it, then it just reinforces the words that I'm saying. So when they say Black, it's attached to slave, right?
It's attached to a huge fucking picture.
It's a big picture that is a nothing burger. So psychologically, it's a nothing burger.
It's attached to this big and beautiful picture.
Right. Well, of inferiority, because white trumps that in this paradigm of psychological warfare has been waged against our people. So it's incumbent on us, to embrace, anybody outside of us to call us Black is a violation, right? They're violating. Watch your mouth. And try to embrace the brothers and sisters that do have platforms. That, a lot of times, once again, people are attaching it to their belief system, which they should know come with psychological indoctrination and all the change that psychologically that come with it. So why would you put these things in your brain? Why would you pass them down? Just give words back. Americans, the Aborigines, the copper-colored people here. Science say we just we're not saying theory that we're from here and we never came and we've always been here. We're not. That's a fact. It's not a theory. It's not a hypothesis. It's an out of America fact. Scientific fact. Not theorem, not theory, not hypothesis, not mythology. Fact. So when they talk in German, whatever they talking, the problem is, right? On that guy,
Hey, you see this? I typed in foundational Black American in this Perplexity AI. It say a foundational Black American, FBA, is a lineage-based designation referring to Black Americans whose ancestors were enslaved in the United States, distinct from Black immigrants whose families came from Africa or the Caribbean after slavery.
So, keyword, enslaved, right? Not say, even if they said indigenous, right? But we are the ancient people here. We are the civilization givers to the world. Our civilization trumps anywhere else in the world by over 10,000. Anything that they have came from us first. Respect and check. And nobody can, bro. This is the whole point. They talk east to west. That's debunked. This comes from mythology. Niggas still running here talking about Vikings and shit. Elves, blah, blah, blah. Well, I beat the brakes. Any of you niggas. Anywhere. Anytime. This is what's so crazy. What the fuck are y'all talking about? The dumbest shit ever. And I don't even talk no mumbo jumbo shit. You can have all that conjuring. This nigga Rod Hayes talking about, I'm conjuring, nigga. This is doomsday.
I ain't seen Raw Bird.
Yeah, nigga.
I ain't seen Raw Bird in a minute either.
Who?
Raw Bird.
Hey, bro, I
Said,
mean, I want to have a conversation
Raw.
with Marquise dude, man. Like, he's a.
Who?
Listen, the Marquise guy.
Marquette.
Whatever his name is.
Bald headed dude.
Yo.
Yeah, Marquette.
Yeah. I got a racist dude, man. I think he's definitely a powerful brother. But, man, great. Man. So he's not going to never get at Vlad or anybody like Vlad because it's just facts, y'all. You know?
Hey, this diabolical definitions and origins. The term FBA identifies individuals classified as black who can trace their bloodline directly to ancestors subject to the American chattel slavery. Largely those counted in the 1870 U.S. Census, the first to document free black Americans.
So,
FBA, Foundational Black American, Free Black Americans. Interesting.
I mean, here's the problem that they're going to have, right? So, our ancestors, our grandparents, maybe not our parents, but our grandparents, for sure, did not fuck with black. So if some of us still here, they would contest that, and the ones that are in the ground are turning over because we are allowing words that's derogatory, that empowers other people. We already went over how Hispanics are not brown there because brown is at the bottom of their social strategy.
It's a bust.
Right? And when they come across the borders, now they speaking English, oh, they brown power.
The country is doomed.
Because that's a level up over you blacks. Instantaneously. As soon as they get here, they can level up. And so if y'all telling me they're not leveling up everywhere in America, it's just another immigrant group, the newest immigrant group that's coming leveling up across coast to coast in this country.
What up, Papa Goddess?
Based off of that understanding that they're brown, they're above you because you're black. And so I don't understand why anybody would push that concept, allow anybody to push that concept on. We are Americans. That trumps all the bullshit y'all talking about.
Huh?
You can get into the crayon box all you want to. American. Now we want to start getting specific. I'm a Mississippi.
I think when you come to a conclusion about some shit, you stick to it. You don't backtrack. You don't fucking backtrack.
Well, here's the problem, right? So going back to
my fault, man. I'm hella militant, man.
Hold on, though. You got to understand this, right? That Tariq Nasheed is married, and his wife, mother-in-law, is a Jewish lady who lives with him.
Oh, great. Yeah. No. I don't need to say shit else.
Huh?
You don't need to say shit else about that. I didn't know that.
So listen. So years before, he used to work for Michael Moore. You know what that is?
Yeah.
The filmmaker.
Chubby fucker.
So you know about that, right? The documentary he did, and Tariq played a pimp and went into the
Yeah, you can get paid. You got to play this part, though.
Oh, but here's the point. So those production companies and these people, like Tariq used to be on Fox and all these other places or whatever, so it was playing the relationship guy based off of the character that he played with Michael Moore. You understand where I'm going here? Before Hidden Colors. Not saying that you can't have different aspects of you, but acting and like we showed the rapper, and like
You need to
we've done
certain
these shows. Yeah, we've done these shows before FBA, before ADOS about Tariq. You understand what I'm going here? This has already been. This is probably on my channel. Like this channel is gone with no all those videos are gone. With thousands of videos, y'all. So I don't understand that. When people be saying shit, I be like, that's interesting to me. You know, you know what I'm saying? Oh, dude,
that ain't my guy.
that's all I'm saying, y'all. So this between us, y'all keep it secret. See, Copper got us in the building. Hey,
Now
keep it a secret between us.
he had to put a certain image out there.
Just so y'all know, just keep this amongst us. Okay, everybody should already know this, but just in case y'all like this brother didn't know, that means a lot. Not to say that whatever, but when Tommy Sotomayor was exposing these things, because they fell out, right? On Vlad TV, right? Remember he came in busting into an interview, right? And then when Tommy Sotomayor was going to sue Vlad was like, "Oh no, it was Tariq, and so you got to get, you follow me?" Like he threw Tariq under the bus, man. Like all this other stuff. So for Tariq to go over there, sit down over there. No, you don't need his platform to talk to him and do none of that, Tariq. See, this is the problem. Y'all get this man called FBA specifically. I'm not FBA, but I understand what's going on in the movement. This and the third shit, racist and stupid. There's no talking. There's no conversating. Tariq, you have an influential voice. You could have counseled him. His apology to you doesn't mean nothing to us.
I didn't watch the shit.
Nothing.
I couldn't.
Nothing.
I saw it. I need to watch it.
Oh, y'all. It's diabolical, man.
I need to watch it.
Come on, y'all. This is crazy work. That's all I'm saying, man. It's crazy work. Yeah, man.
I kind of want to climb down the rabbit hole.
Let's do it. I'm very disappointed in this brother, though, man. Like for real, because I know he know, but once again, these are the people that keep him in a position. And his family ties. He ain't gonna bite the hand that's
I ain't disappointed in him. I ain't nothing.
But
nigga, it's like, do what you do. Just know you ain't fooling nobody around here.
Yeah, or around here. Around here, yeah. But a lot of people are.
Well, I don't feel sorry for none of them motherfuckers either. Sorry. My fault. My bad. Sometimes I be tripping. Maybe I'm tripping all the time. But maybe I don't trip enough. Maybe that's the problem. We ain't got enough motherfuckers tripping.
Right. I mean, it's depending on how you think tripping. You feel me? Like, but more.
You gotta send motherfuckers cease and desist orders. That's enough. Stop it.
Yeah. But
everybody, they go with the power structure. They go with. Oh man, I'm just about force. I'm a by force guy.
Yeah, me too.
I always been that way.
Me too. Yeah.
Nah. I ain't nothing like that. Man, I'm chill, man.
What?
I'm chill. I ain't nothing like that, man. It's just the internet, man. I'm just talking.
Yeah. Okay. So, ultimately, though, right? These people tripping. Like that's all I'm saying, though, man. I don't like. Why we gotta accept it? Like that's all I gotta say. Like I don't. I just why? It's never turning out good for nobody. Ooh, yeah.
Brainwashing.
I want to see it. And if Faison's going to prison, Boozie's going to prison. I hope not. Hope Faison gets out of it as well. But I don't know. I think Faison's the thing. You have to sit
You
down.
say Boosie going to prison.
Yeah,
What he do now?
that gun, man. They just kept picking it up. They dropped it and brought it back and like said he's a drug addict. And that put like the Hunter Biden thing. They just made a loophole to get Hunter Biden, and then they put Boosie in the same category. Like to say you don't supposed to be around a gun.
Oh, oh my.
Oh yeah. So
Learn something new every day.
man, listen, these people is not fucking around.
Hey, Nunya, give me something. Give me a rabbit hole topic
I mean, you got some good videos you sent me.
or a copper goddess. Give me a rabbit hole to jump down.
Hold on, you had some good videos you sent me.
Oh shit. Just
I
start
mean,
some
it's
shit.
just rabbit holes we can jump down.
Man, there's so much information going back and forth in and out of.
I mean, what do you think we missing?
Say again.
What do you think we are missing, other than the aliens coming?
They ain't supposed to be on their way though. Wait a minute. What are we missing? We as in who? Who is we?
Me and you, us, right here. None of your business. Copper Goddess. Straight smoke. You us in here.
That's it. I guess direction. I could say direction. What you talking? Go for that.
I think
Trump.
that's kind of what we're talking about, though. Like, cause I was even thinking, just go ahead and go to war with them. You know what I mean? And get it popping, because it might have to happen. So,
Yeah.
but we got too many people to fight right now, bro. Like,
I'm at a war with myself right now.
Yeah, so we got too many people to fight. So you know what I mean? So I don't want a real word. Like, okay, man, I got you. I understand that you say you from here, yeah, okay, you from Alabama, all right, you got all that. You good. Right. You gonna learn. You gonna catch up. Okay. You know what I mean? So we got this fight over here right now. But let's have a dialogue. Respectfully. If we can. If you can't, just go ahead and tune on and go somewhere else. But if you can't, like, I had snapped on the food, so I had to bring it back. You know what I'm saying? A couple brothers and sisters over there was like, no, Chief, you good. So got the FBA news and updates.
What's wrong, man? You ain't gonna hit the paddle tonight? You hiding tonight?
Yeah, some brothers and sisters. What
Hey,
you got up in there? You got a copper goddess got something up in there.
What is that, copper goddess?
Yeah, but they need to mind their goddamn business. Because if all they have to do is mind their business and support us, we would be like, oh, you know what? Y'all cool. We gonna fuck with y'all. We gonna have some motherfucking jerk. We'll go to Jerk Villa. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna eat some jerk. We're gonna eat some because motherfucking Caribbean people like, man, we fucking with y'all, man. We ain't on none of that shit. Don't boycott us. You're like that. Like, why? Like that's what I was saying. I would have been like, nah, we ain't doing none of that y'all talking about. So like the Asians, everybody else, pay attention. We got smoke for everybody. What the fuck? Leave us alone. Like, what the fuck is y'all mad about? We self-identify. It's crazy work. We ain't about to do none of that.
Okay.
Hey, y'all, it's still the fall of love, man. I don't know if it's still the summer, but we get into the fall. Fall seems like so fast. It'd be like fall and it's winter. Like,
my favorite time of the year.
Mine too.
Fall.
But
I was born in the fall. I love the fall. What you got right here, Copper Goddess? The seventh.
He said, tell her what I'm here. We are the American Indians. Always was already Aborigines. Whose channel is this? Shout out to that.
It's Copper Goddess channel.
Copper Goddess, you got a channel? I got it.
I'm finna play it.
Well. Stephanie Donegan from the GOP candidate for the Republican Party denies the Atlantic slave trade.
Yay.
And she also mentions that she has Cherokee lineage and that the slaves that were here were predominantly white or Portuguese. She knows that the Republican Party was the party for us instead of the Democratic Party that was the opposing party. Well, both of these parties were bad regardless, but Republican Party is what we started with. And they are coming out with the truth. But got something more important on the next post.
Hold on, let's pause it right there. Oh, that's it. Shout out to Copper Goddess. Is that you, Copper Goddess?
Hey.
That's a beautiful Copper Goddess right there.
That was something special. Hey.
Salute.
I was so caught off guard. Hold on, I gotta go back because what's her name?
Yeah, we gotta definitely support this one because they're gonna be like, oh no, she's behind the translated slave trade.
What's her name? Stephanie Donegan. That's her name?
Hold on, let me look her up. What's her name?
Stephanie Donegan. Donegan. Stephanie with a PH, like Stephanie.
Donegan.
Gan. Donegan.
What's it? Pale skin.
Stephanie Donegan from the GOP candidate. Stephanie Donegan from the GOP candidate.
Stephanie Donegan.
Well, she got a YouTube video. These women use social media to challenge views of Trump. Wisconsin students and
I see her.
you got her.
I see her. Ballot on the Ballotpedia. Georgia State Senate District 21. Elections and appointments.
Yeah, you gotta send me that. I gotta check her out. I can't find her over here. I'm sure I got nothing.
Damn, that's janky. Hold on. There it is.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got the wrong spelling. I got a video too I can send you on it.
I see a TikTok video. I see please don't vote for me because I'm black.
Definitely. None of your business that Dunnigan sounds Irish. It might be American. Well, they did bring none of that over here. So when you start breaking these words down, definitely not from over there. You see what I'm saying, sis? So, but like even when you get into the etymology of the word Dunnigan, and you start breaking words down, you start seeing that it's here. You know what I mean?
Oh, you want to dig into this woman's name?
Nah, I mean, I'm just saying though, because this is an intelligent, audience. You know what I'm saying? None of your business is intelligent. You know what I mean? And she knows that Irish doesn't come from over there, and we're talking about the Iroquois. You know what I'm saying? They just take everything, like, you know what I'm saying? And say it came from there, but it didn't.
Yeah, they say my name. They say my name come from overseas, but they're a damn lie.
Right. And niggas be thinking that, like, niggas like trying to like, what? Johnson is not from there. I don't care what y'all talking about. You feel me? That don't even make sense. I don't even care. Like, so I know. And here's the evidence. Where's yours? You're bad. King James looking ass little boy.
My name. My name is Choctaw and Ford at the same time. Don't play with me. That don't make sense. Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck how you feel.
Right, man. Well, where's the kick rock? Nobody cares.
I wonder if there's a video of her talking about the white slaves and shit. You got any of that, Copper Goddess? You got the words coming out of her mouth somewhere? I like to hear it. I couldn't play this. You try to trigger motherfuckers talking about some videos I've seen. You try to start some shit. A man only have 24 hours, damn it. I can dig it. I'm looking for something nice real quick. Hold on. Oh, she put this lovely. Yes, she did. I will play this. Oh, damn, last week. So this Newski. Okay. All right. So Newski. I like the way this sister said this shit. Let me pull it up.
Tribes to defeat us. 7 tribes. You know what else there's 7 of? Continents. That means the entire world was against the melanated people of the Americas, and we still here. This tribe that you're talking about here was one of the biggest participants of the destiny swap of the people of the Americas and the rest of the world. They cosplayed us. They enslaved us. They fought for our demise every step of the way. When we were begging, praying not to get hung from trees, they were fighting against us. And y'all get under my comments and literally be like, we can't go against the Native Americans. We gotta align. For what? They don't align with us. The whole world be against us and y'all be trying to show them grace. Y'all be trying to give them grace. Fuck them. They will atone for their sins.
Yeah, I like that little clip. She said, fuck them. They gonna atone for their sins. You dropping articles? I think I don't feel like reading right now. What is this article about? Might be Chat GPT, some shit. What is that? Now you read. Nigalations, chapter 2, verse 12. Read. And I said, and I come on. Call me lazy. Damn. That's cold blooded. I'll sit there telling you. Excuse me. Wait a minute. Hold on. Excuse me. If I'm being lazy, let me be lazy. I only got 24 hours a day. I got something for you. I call all my niggas, nigga. Don't trip, my nigga. Don't get offended. Don't get mad. Don't get angry with me. He could probably tell you better than me. Hold on. Oh shit. No, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna play that. I don't know where Tim at. Wait a minute, what link you talking about? I hit the link. Was it the one with the article? Oh shit. This a live stream?
got a light switch and turn them haters off, 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 turn them haters off. I'm into paper flipping, you know, money getting. I'm a hustler by nature, them niggas counterfeiting. Damn, them boys be hating, my niggas watch this. I turn them haters off like they got a light switch. Yeah, it's back to this, y'all niggas can't factor this. We about to blow, kinda hard to keep your candle lit. Just take a fall like Jones Jr. from a Tarver hit, or get mangled, your Wawas can't fuck with bits. You heard me, nigga, now gon' get. Oh, you a gangster now, oh, you done flipped the script. The way you moving along dirty, you get your head in them thoughts, you thinking you better not try that shit. And when you see me, nigga, respect the boss. Fuck these pussy ass haters, nigga, just turn them off. Turn them haters off, turn them haters off, turn them haters off, man. Turn them haters off, turn them haters off, turn them haters off, turn them haters off, turn them haters off.
Turn them haters off like a light switch. It's young Slip Ho, get it right, bitch. Sleep all day. Hey, I work the night shift. Got pills, got green, got that white shit. Who you? Can't do it like this. Quarterbacking like Mike Vick. What? You don't like slip? Must be a dyke, bitch. Fresh dress, smoking on some of the West Best. Man, them haters gotta look. Paper in my pocket thick like a college book. I got that brand new polished look. Oh, it's a clear view. I'm in the lead, them haters in the rear view.
Turn them haters off, 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 turn them haters off.
Yeah, nigga. It's one of them real ones.
Yeah. What I miss, man?
Nothing. Not a damn thing.
I got some money.
I was for grab my nigga real quick.
$50.
God damn, what they Go, here you go
Save
with
some
this
of that
shit.
greatness, man. These bitches don't deserve it, man. You gotta understand these bitches. Look, bitch, it's only 24 hours in a day. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Bitch always want the manning of a nigga. It's only 24 hours of the day. You feel me? Look here. It's 8 hours. You want a nigga that's responsible and a nigga that take care of business, he gonna work 8 hours a day, bitch. He need 8. Look, bitch, it's only 24 hours in a day. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Bitch always want the manning of a nigga. It's only 24 hours of the day. You feel me? Look here. It's 8 hours. You want a nigga that's responsible and a nigga that take care of business, he gonna work 8 hours a day, bitch. He needs 8 hours to sleep, bitch. So that's 16. He got only 8 hours left, bitch. You know a good, faithful black man, God-fearing black man gotta go to church and worship God, bitch. He needs at least 2 hours out that 8 to do that. And he loves and respects his mama so goddamn much that he got to devote 2 hours out his day to go make sure his mama got everything that she needs. Because he is the one that holds his family down. That leaves him only 4 hours. Oh. And out of them 4 hours, it is imperative that that brother gets to fellowship with his partners in the trap and do real nigga shit. You understand what I'm saying? You don't fucking, you bitches are so selfish. What's wrong? I give you an hour. What's wrong with that? What the fuck is wrong with that?
That real spirit that came in here.
Look, I'm doing a mentoring program, man.
I don't agree with that. I'm cool.
That's funny as hell to me, man. I look at that shit as comedy. There's some comedians, I think. You got Carlos and niggas comedians, man.
That's all good. Right.
That shit funny as hell.
There's a level of truth to it. Comedy, you know what I'm saying? Don't get me started.
I got 25 hours, 8 days a week. That shit is kind of funny to me. That shit is kind of funny. I figured I'd catch y'all off guard with that shit.
I believe people be in love.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all that he's talking about. Building nothing. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, man. That's what life should be here. Somebody should be building and making shit happen.
Each his own.
It would be nice to experience that shit in real time. But, and I hate to say but.
Experience what? Hold on, time out. What are we talking about right now? Are we talking about like relationships and being in love and?
Well, I mean, I can say I loved. I can say I've been in love.
Man, being on the couch. I know we talk about the summer of love and all that, man. But
I can say I've been. I think I can say I've loved. I've been in love, but
I gotta roll up.
Here I am.
It's tough guy right here.
Alone, nigga.
Please, love.
I don't need. I guess. Do you need it?
Yeah.
Or do you just want this shit?
I'm gonna tell you what one of my big sisters told me. Like, it was like, men don't want nothing unless the woman know that she's not sure. You want something. You need something to let her know that you're sure about what you're asking. I thought about it. It's good advice. And I've always try to distinguish between the two. You know what I mean? So we need companionship. You need to procreate, which that's what we put it for. You need the other sex, the partner for that. That ain't talking about fellowshipping with his niggas.
The counterpart.
You do that at church, at work. Look at this. And if you building your family shit, you should be doing that with what the hell is going on? And when you sleep, y'all sleeping together. Like, what?
I don't look. I mean,
I don't. What? What are we talking about right now?
I have no idea.
What part of the game is this? Like, what nigga told you that made sense, huh? I was like, no, hold on. That sounds crazy. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, I understand people who want faith. I get it. You know what I mean? It's cool.
I guess you could fit love in the 24-hour day.
I mean, if he's breaking his time down like that, what's valuable to him, you know what I mean? He ain't said nothing about family and kids, eating, break bread, you know what I mean? But like I said, I don't need 8 hours of sleep. You know what I'm talking about? So a lot can happen within that time. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Yeah, I don't know, man.
Shit, what they over there on House of Consciousness? Right? Who are the Shinnecock Indian Nation? Sa still wearing the dashiki. Is that a dashiki?
Man, they say Sonetta is Shinnecock now. He like, man, he went to a funeral and
Copper Goddess put that shit in the chat. It's Sa flag about to he try to do he be flagging Taylor for playing this shit?
Is he live?
No.
No, hell no. As long as he's not live, they come live. Music sentences, like that last yeah, I feel like I'm like Enter the Dragon. Might do some karate, y'all. Hey,
it definitely puts you in the zone.
I just think people just need to think positive about love. You know, we got to get back. Don't talk about. Ain't nothing wrong with that dude looking for love. Oh, dude. Oh, just don't be looking for love in all the wrong places.
No, hell no.
Looking for love. Nine.
What this nigga's side talking about?
No, Copper Goddess. I'm far away from it. Is it better now? Does that sound better now? Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Cool. Yeah, I was far away. I'm over here.
Leaning back, eating, munching on shit.
All type of shit. Yeah. I done fucked up these teddy bears, grams, whatever the fuck. Pop-Tart.
What's this nigga talking about?
Oh shit. So I looking like a real African right there though.
He got ain't wearing a dashiki. That what it is?
I don't know what that's going on. That music is diabolical though. It's going work. It's fit just for what's happening right now. Hey, stop that. Jesus. It's crazy.
It do kind of get done. What the fuck? Oh, that's style music.
Is it playing too?
Don't get no better than on
I know
y'all TV7. You keep it hot 24/7. The back was 102. Sonetta TV2. You are now inside Sonetta Studios.
I don't know how to. Yeah. Peace and black power to everybody out there. Real quick, I don't know how to do it. As far as having a email blast, but I'm gonna learn how to do it. I'm gonna figure this thing out by next week Monday because I got a whole weekend. My weekend is packed. My schedule is packed, so I'm really gonna be in the streets all this week, starting tomorrow, Saturday, and even Sunday is ISUPK barbecue. So I'll be out there with them and the General, Commanding General, and I'll be out there just having some fun, man, chopping it up with them. So it's going to be a full weekend, and then Saturday, the General Yohana will be at the at that park where we did the battle with Tesoriat. So that's going to be on and fire. I'm going to see if I can get Jabari to roll with me, and maybe he can step up to the mic if he ain't scared.
What's up with this scar?
On some things. That would be awesome. So I'm trying to get Jabari. I've been calling Jabari today, and I'm going to see what happens. You know me, I make things happen. So what I'm trying to do is see if I could get this some help on
about the grocery
on this YouTube, on this this blast on the email Gmail blast. I want my people to email me. Not now. I'll give you the email where I can send out a blast. I just want to fill it up because you see how YouTube is doing. They don't want to send out the notifications on me. So there's ways to get around it. I just fix up a email blast where I can send it out when I'm live, you know? So that's how I'll do it from now on. Starting next week, we will get that done. I'm gonna work on it now and I'm gonna get it done. So if you are of the Shinnecock Nation, I want you to step up. That's what I want. I want you to step up.
Call a nigga
Give me a little bit of history on that. Give me some history on that. If you are of the Shinnecock Nation, hit that link. Come on in. Don't be afraid to come in.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket and choose up to 4 NFL games to watch live at the same time with
Once again, I've just learned this, right? Because I've been in the street damn near at a young age. I wasn't in the house. I wasn't no houseboy. I was in the street doing my thing, hustling and grinding because my mother, she had 7 of us. So.
Man, that was 80 years ago, sir. I had horses and buggies then. Shout out to Never, man. Everybody got room to grow. However, I do know niggas know them things, them ships been sunk. Y'all, the niggas is
is this man finna hop on the FBA wagon?
Bro, I heard that he did, bro. I already heard, but shout out to Copper Goddess. I heard about this today. Like, I'm like, man.
Okay, hold on. I'm finna let this shit play. Let me chill out. I was listening. I'm like, I got to talking and I was muted and shit. I'm tripping.
Yesterday, OTK told me about this. Shout out to OTK.
This was streamed like an hour or something ago. No, wait a minute. Hold on. How long ago was this? I mean, 10 hours ago.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So it was today.
Oh, we grew up poor. I was a poor man growing up. There were times when I had to keeping it 100. Where me and my sister, we would change sneakers. I wear them one day, she would wear them one day. You know, so I grew up like that, man. And poor. You know, my mother had 7 of us, and she raised us all by herself. And shout out to moms, man. She did a hell of a good job. You know what I'm saying? Struggling. And so I was out there when I got a little older, like 15 and all that. I started going out to 14. I started going out there hustling, working. I remember working in a flower shop at a young age, 14. I was living on 159th Street in Amsterdam. It was called Sugar Hill. It's still called Sugar Hill at this time.
Wiggle that African here, nigga.
Working in the flower shop, wrapping up flowers and selling the flowers to the people. I was hustling. And it also brings me back. I was always a hustler. Make no mistake about it. In Key Food, in Shoptown and stuff like that, like big grocery stores, I used to pack bags. They don't do that no more. But I remember growing up and packing bags, running to the grocery store before whoever get there, first come, first serve, and you pack bags and you get your tips like that. I would come home with $30, $40, $50 sometime. It depends on if you stay there till it closed. You kill it, you make a killing, you know? And when they start to like you, they say, you know what? I want Frankie the pack for me, like that. The cash register, she would say, I want you to pack for me. And so I would be their number 1 packer. And also on Sundays, I would deliver papers, newspapers. I would have a shopping cart full of papers, Sunday newspapers. Y'all know them big papers, Sunday news, go into the projects, knock on the door. I would start from the 14th floor, work my way down. Every morning, every Sunday morning, they didn't have to go out and get it. They would know. I'd be like, paper, paper, and come in, and I would do good. You know, I was always, like I said, a hustler. I was always about getting that money. Yeah, I was a paper boy. Damn right. I ain't no shame in my game, right? And so as I got older, I started doing other things like getting big money now. Now I'm into the drug game, you know, started getting money with that, like hustling. And my mom's always told me, you better be careful out there, son, where you getting all this money from. And I was like, Ma, come home, shower up, sleep for about a good 2 to 3 hours, get back up, get fly, suited and booted, get just fresh, and go out there and do another joint, 24 hours. Go out there and come back home with over $1,000 in my pocket, sometime over 2,000. You know? Yep. So that's a little bit about myself, and that's probably why. No, that's not probably why. That is the reason why I really didn't know that much about my family background because I was always.
Nah, he just told everybody moving to the next phase of his hustle. I always been a hustler. Huh?
In the street. My uncle was doing his thing. He was out there in the world, preaching and stuff like that. My cousin and my mother was considered. She always said that she was the black sheep of the family. Moms used to always say, "I'm the black sheep of the family." I'd be like, "No, you're not, Mom. Stop it, man. Stop it, Mama. You're young. You're the youngest one out of all of them." So recently at my mother's funeral, my uncle came in. And he preached for her services. And as he was preaching, doing her services, her brother, he started talking about his father, her father, my grandfather, and talking about the Shinnecock Nation. And I was like, Shinnecock Nation? What is you talking about? What are you talking about? And that's my grandfather right there. Frank Merritt. That's him. That's my grandpa. Yep. I used to hate when his ass would come over to the house because my mother would tell him everything that went on for the whole week. And we hated when he would come through. He would put me over his knee and he would just get the wailing on my behind, spanking me.
Terrible.
Spanking me, tearing my butt up, tearing my ass up. You know what I'm saying? And so we would hate when he come. I'd be like, "Oh man, grandpa coming over." So he is full-blooded Shinnecock. His father was full-blooded Shinnecock from the Shinnecock Nation, according to his son, my Uncle Richard, telling me this history about him.
Your grandpa,
and I was like, "Wow,
reason.
Uncle Richard, are you serious?"
I wouldn't think he was whooping your ass for no
grandpa was a Shinnecock. And now when he said that, I felt like a little crazy because I've been banging on these Indians all this time and not even knowing that I'm a goddamn Shinnecock from the Shinnecock Nation. You know? Yeah, I got Native American in my blood. I took my DNA, and of course you'll see African American, you will see Native American. So at least I got proof. I got the proof. I took my DNA. I'm not of those who say, "Oh, I don't need no DNA. DNA is not real." I got my DNA. I can show you. You see? So there's my proof there. And man. And so when he started talking about that, why would Reggie be pissed about my life? Why would he be pissed? I mean, that's crazy. Anybody to be pissed about what I'm saying, my life ain't got nothing to do with nobody else's. Shout out to Reggie, man. Shout out to Reg. I don't think Reggie will be pissed. Damn. I just learned a little more about myself, man. It's a little late, but better late than never, right? Better late than never. So, yeah. So another Abo. Don't stop playing with me, y'all. Come on, man. So another Abo. No, I'm just of the Shinnecock Nation. That's all it is. I'm proud of it. So whenever I learn about myself, I'm proud of that, man. When I learned that I was my father was Puerto Rican, I'm proud of that. I mean, what I look like hating on myself. I'm not hating myself. I love myself.
Stand up.
And so as we go on,
hustle then.
I'm learning a little more every day about my grandfather. Let me tell you, let me see. My uncle sent me this last night. He sent me this picture last night. Let me show you. Here's another one that I want to share with y'all.
Why now, son?
Let me show you who my grandfather was. See?
You've been knowing that shit.
It's good, life. Man. I feel so goddamn good because I didn't have these images. Thank God for my uncle who kept this stuff, who is still here with us. He is the last of the siblings here. My aunt, my mother, my uncle, and my other uncle passed away already. He is the last one here. And so I wish I would have knew this because I would have got information from all of my grandfather's siblings, you know? And so let me share this one with you right quick. Let me share this picture right here with you.
I feel great.
Where's it at? Here you go. Let me share this one.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done in a list. Next, I set.
This is crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Think of my grandpa once again, sitting in the middle. He's in the middle. You got two sisters on the outside of him. Now, when my uncle sent me this picture last night, right? And it came with something. Let me show you what it came with. Some words. Let me show you. Come on now. Damn, man.
How many Africans you see in that picture, Si?
0.
Okay, damn. Yeah, he sent me his burial where he's at, where he's laid the rest at. He's laid the rest right there in Long Island. Right? So, okay. He said he was the president of the Usher Board of Refuge Temple on 7th Avenue on 125th Street. So what I did was I looked that up just now, and sure enough, the temple is still there. Refuge Temple is still there. It makes me now want to go in there and see who's the pastor so I can show him this picture and be like, yo, my grandpops was up in here, man. What? Oh. My grandfather was up in here. He was the goddamn president of the Ushers Board. That's him right there. Wow. That's crazy. Grandpa Frank, that was his name.
He named after him, bro.
So my uncle sent me that last night. And it's just crazy that I'm getting to learn more and more about him. See that? And so there you have it. So now, let me bring you back to this video first. Let me bring you back to this video when I first learned about me. Hey, you can come on in, man. Yo, Warchild, you can come in because I know you know about, thank you. Yeah, I know you know about the Shinnecock. I know that. Are you a Shinnecock?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now, also, what interested me was I even looked up Old Dirty Bastard. And when I looked up Old Dirty Bastard, I seen Old Dirty Bastard talking about how he was of the Shinnecock Nation, and he started talking about his grandfather. The same story that I'm talking about right now, he's doing the same. He was doing the same thing before me. He talked about how his grandfather, was of the Shinnecock. And so he goes on the Howard Stern show, and they making all kind of fun, like it's a joke about him, but he stayed firm and he stayed solid. And yes, he is of the Shinnecock Nation. And when you look at him and look at his mother and the features, you'd be like, God damn, yes, he is of the Shinnecock. So let me play this real quick. All right, I want everybody to know that this is my Uncle Richard right here. One of my mother's favorite brothers, right? And so I want to ask you something. You said something that was very good to me in there. And I didn't know. I'd be arguing with people about the Native American Indians, and I'd be saying, I'm not an Indian, I'm an African. So talk to me about what you said about that, about my grandfather.
Yeah. Dad came from Long Island, further out there around Kokomo, and he was in the tribe of the Shinnecock Indians.
So my grandfather,
Native American, and he moved, married Graham, and moved into Glen Cove.
Yeah. Wow, man. I know the people. Say that again.
The Native American indigenous folks, if you want to be politically correct, we're not from the country of India. We are.
Now, how come we didn't know nothing about this history though?
I don't know.
Because it wasn't passed down to me.
I knew.
So you know about this.
I knew because my father is William Merritt, and he always told us that we were part of the Native American Shinnecock tribe.
Oh wow! Now, when I look at my cousin Angela right here, man, she definitely looked like a goddamn Shinnecock.
Yes,
for real. I'm looking at her like, wow, look at her.
You look like one of my aunties or something, bro.
Word, man. Damn, let me go. It's almost over. And I be online arguing with the brothers that be saying we Indian.
And I told my kids about the Shinnecock Indians.
Wow.
So we were all aware of it. Anita Gale knew, Billy knew, all of us knew.
All of y'all knew except us. Except me. Right. All right, so everybody, y'all hear it? This is my Uncle Richard right here, and he came to preach for my mother.
I'm going to give you a assignment. Check out the Shinnecocks. Google it. All right? Right. The Long Island Indians.
Oh, man, beautiful. Thank you. How come you ain't tell me nothing about the Indian family?
Oh, I've known about the Shinnecocks for years.
So what was your father?
My father was a Shinnecock.
Now, that's her sister, the one I was just speaking. That's my other cousin, Nita. And she like, man, oh, you ain't know about the Shinnecock? So they laughing at me, like, oh, you ain't know? We knew this for years. You ain't know that? What, you thought you was an African? That's what you did. Oh, you thought you just was African? Oh, man. All right. Uncle? Hold on. My uncle and my mother was a Shinnecock Indian?
If you think about their features, you can see it.
Yeah, wow.
Think about your mom's features. Her cheekbones, they were all part of the Shinnecock.
So we're not African, you saying?
We are Africans, Americans, we are Native Americans.
Now, I'm glad she said that. You see that? I can rock with you now. Now, if she would have told me, no, we are not Africans, it would have set me back a little bit. Because that's the only problem I have with the Abos. When they say, no, I'm full-blooded Indian. No, I'm full-blooded this. But no, Thank you, cuz. She said, no, we are African Americans and we are Native Americans. So she did not hide her Africanness. She did not take away and hate her Africanness, bro.
Right.
When she said that, it opened me up a little more. I can accept that. I love that. I take that. Listen. So we're not African, you're saying?
We are Africans, Americans, we are Native Americans.
Okay. There you go. Right. Wow.
And Dad's grandmother was named Graham.
Yes.
Yeah, her name was Graham. And she married an Shinnecock Indian.
So there y'all have it. I can't go against the Indians no more.
That's right.
I didn't even know my family were Indians. Wow, it's in my blood. Don't forget my father was Puerto Rican.
Yeah, that's right. Joe.
There you go.
I remember
Joe.
Joe.
So there you go. Mm-hmm.
We are black and indigenous.
All right, so what do you think about that, my man? War Child? Unmute yourself.
Damn, man. What the hell's going
on? Unmute yourself.
This is diabolical.
My bad.
Yeah, I hate
Beautiful thing, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. So you didn't get to go to any powwow. Labor Day is coming up.
Yeah, I missed all of that stuff, man. Wow, man. And so, I called Unc early because I wanted to hear what Unc had to say. So I called Unc, right? I said, Unc, I said, what do you think about Shinnecock Nation mixing with African? Is that a possibility? And he said, yeah, of course. I said, well, I just found out that I am of the Shinnecock Nation. And he just Unc just started laughing, right? And then I told him, I started explaining it to him. And then when I explained it to him, he said, oh yeah, that's possible. That is possible. So even Unc agreed that yes, you can be Shinnecock and African. And then when I showed him my DNA, he said, oh, see, Sal, you got the proof right there. You good. He said, you good. So I showed him my DNA and all that. You know,
my grandmother and her family, a large portion of my first cousins live on the reservation. Now, since you just found this out, it's great because Labor Day is coming up.
On the reservation.
Every year is the powwow in the Hamptons. Wow. Go ahead and go see for yourself how much black is on the res.
Bruh.
Okay? And it's beautiful. It's amazing, yo. My grandmother used to take me there. So I have my Shinnecock is on my maternal side, you know what I'm saying? On my mother's side, you know what I'm saying? Which is a huge thing for the nation, because a lot of them focus on the mother's, the maternal bloodline. As you know what I'm saying, like for my, you know what I'm saying, my Israelite brothers, we focus on the paternal, right? But African cultures did that too, with the maternal blood over the father's blood. But so yeah, go ahead and check it out, man. You go over there. Your family members look a lot like I want to pull up a picture of my grandmother and stuff when you get done. You know what I'm saying? Show you like the family. So
hey, Roy Bay, knock out the Dominican, Roy Bay. Roy Bay, knock out the Dominican. Just say Puerto Rican, not Dominican.
Okay. See my cheekbones, bro?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We got the same cheekbones. We got the bubble nose. You know what I'm saying?
Let me play this right here. I got another clip. Now, I said, you know what? I got to call my uncle again. And I got to call my cousin again. Let me get a little more information. And here's the call right here. I recorded it.
So Grandpa's mother married an Indian from the Shinnecock Indian tribe. So Grandpa's mother and father were of Indian descent. Not full Indian descent. The mother was mixed black and Indian. The father was full Shinnecock Indian.
Right.
Oh, my God.
Right.
So that makes Grandpa Frank an Indian.
Right.
That makes him an Indian. And then, of course, we all came.
My grandfather's name was Frank. That's why I was named after my mother's father. So my grandfather's father was full-blooded. He married a woman who was half and half. So they always say you are what your father is, right? And so my grandfather's father was full-blooded Shinnecock. And that's what made him Shinnecock, full-blooded.
From him. So it just ran down through the bloodline. That means your mother, my father, all of them were by the time it got to their line, they would be 50% or kind of, because grandpa would be considered 100% because his dad was, but his mom was mixed.
So grandpa's father was full-blooded Shinnecock.
Yes, Shinnecock. Yes.
Oh wow.
His brother.
So when did you learn this? When did you know that?
When you write, your tone influences how readers respond. With Grammarly, just highlight your text and type how you want to sound. Get your message right every time. Download it for free at Grammarly.com.
This is crazy shit.
I mean, my dad told me that all my life. He had no problem telling people he was a Shinnecock Indian, and that's why he get red. You know, my dad used to be a drinker. He get red when he get mad, and he get red when he starts to drinking. I got these red undertones. He would always talk about that. And when I say always, I mean always. So
what part of the city are you in right now? Where you at?
I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Charlotte, North Carolina. Okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever went to any of the powwows?
You mean with Indians?
Yes.
No, I have not. As a matter of fact, when Jay, who is my husband, his father is also from Glen Cove. Okay, and there's there's another tribe there. There's the Shinnecock, and there's another tribe there in Glen Cove that Jay's father is a descendant of. But when I talked to him and talked to my dad and talked about the Shinnecock, and him and my dad met and they talked about the Indians and the ancestors in Glen Cove. I don't know if they visit a lot of powwows because the Long Island Indians. I don't know. I really don't know a lot about them, Frankie. I don't know if they're totally still Indians. Like down here, these Indians still stay on reservations. I'm not sure about the Long Island Indians, but it would definitely be something to dig into.
Yeah, they still there. They're still there, and it's getting ready to be a powwow down there. Coming up, there's a powwow coming up. I might go just to interview a few of them.
Yeah, and those are definitely your people. So when you go, I don't know the name of Grandpa's dad, but I will see if I can find out for you.
Okay, now Grandpa's dad, where did Grandpa get the name Merritt from? His dad got to be a Merritt, right?
No, I think his mother. His mom was Black and had Indian in her, Graham. So I believe his last name came from Graham as opposed to his father.
Okay.
Because at that point we might be Alulus or whatever. I don't know about Indian last names, but I know it wouldn't be as simple as Merritt. Right. Just like your last name came from your mother. But you know what I'm saying? So his last name came from his mom, Merritt.
Right. Now let me ask you another question.
Be that simple.
So are you saying we are more Shinnecock than we are Africans? Because Grandpa was a full-blooded Shinnecock.
No, because by the time you have your mother and then your mother has you, that would make us, and your dad was Puerto Rican, so you all mixed up. But for me,
see, my dad was Puerto Rican, so you all mixed up. But see, that's the part I like, man. Nah, they don't hide the Africanness. That's what I love that.
My mom was African American, and my dad was, let's just say, he was half or 1/4 of still the Shinnecock culture. By the time those two people get together and have me, I have Shinnecock in my bloodline, but I'm more African American. I think you'd be more a mix of Puerto Rican and Indian and Black, but you have them all three.
Yeah, I did my DNA, and my DNA came back Native American and African. It was mixed. It was right there.
Yeah. Because you gotta put out all the cultures that was blended with,
right.
Inside. And remember, our great grandmother that married the Shinnecock Indian was Black and Shinnecock.
Wow, damn, that's great. That's great. Yeah. I'm getting ready to call Uncle Richard after this so I can get more information.
It's crazy because I guess your mother just didn't tell that story, but Aunt Frances and my father, honey, they talked about it all the time. They would talk about it when they get together.
All right, Aunt Frances and her father. Let me bring up my Aunt Frances and her father. Right here. Let me share with you my Aunt Frances, who passed a year before my mother. My mom's was right behind her. Okay. Here's the three siblings together. Right here. Here go all three of them. That's her father right there. That's my Aunt Frances sitting down, and that's my mother in the middle. So sisters and brother. That's my Aunt Frances. So when you look at my Aunt Frances, and you can see it right there, the high cheekbones as well. And my mother, high cheekbones. And then her brother over there. So yeah, that's the three siblings that's together right now.
Tying in DNA to some shit there.
So what do you think about this, brother? Talk to me about the Shinnecock. Yeah.
Awesome. So yeah, Shinnecock Indian, I did a whole paper on that for college, you know what I'm saying, and how the blending with African Americans and stuff, you know what I'm saying? But they were primarily seafarers, you know what I'm saying, because they were on the island, and they were whalers. They actually used to catch whales, and I think to a degree, like certain tribes still have a legal right, even while it's illegal to hunt whales, you know what I'm saying, or do any whaling. Certain tribes, like there's I wouldn't call them Eskimos, I forget what you call them now, you know what I'm saying, to be politically correct. They can still whale. And Shinnecock Indian and Minnetonk, a lot of Shinnecock Indian and Minnetonk tribes that were on Long Island. A couple of, I think there was like maybe 4 or 5 tribes. You know what I'm saying? That yes. Anyway, thank you, Gideon. That what they were separate tribes, but they still dealt with each other. So you go to the Hamptons. Our reservation is there. On one of the Hamptons is like what would you say the most expensive place to live in Hollywood is? So
The most expensive place to live in Hollywood.
Right? Or something like that, right?
Say that again?
Beverly Hills or something.
Yes, that's what I was going to say.
Right. So Hamptons is technically the that's where Diddy has a house.
Mm-hmm.
So this land, a lot of they're very protective. Shinnecock Indian Nation is very protective of the reservation there because it's in a prime real estate land. You know what I'm saying? Where many rich, famous people, what's his name? Billy Joel, and they own freaking mansions over there. Okay. So when you go to the
what'd you say?
So real fast, man. So y'all gotta understand, right? In the time period of his grandfather, mother, right, and his ass wasn't no goddamn African American, right? So that's a social construct. Start there. Them people never told him he was African, none of that stuff or whatever. To his aunt, which is his mother age, which once again, or cousin that get information from school just like he got information from school. Even though you knew this right here, they start talking about niggas is mixed. Mixed with what? Another Shinnecock or another motherfucking tribe that's across the river or something? Are you serious right now?
Right.
Niggas is crazy, man. That don't even make no sense. People wasn't mixed into no damn Africans in Long Island or Alabama or Georgia or Virginia. It wasn't mixed with none of them. And to say there was Native Americans, it wasn't Native Americans before the Negroes. Negroes, once again. So what I can prove is they have a place called Negro burial grounds, right? Well, call them African burial grounds. But when you go there, it's where Wall Street's at, right? And you go there and you can see where it used to be called Negro burial grounds. Well, they had a ceremony in the 1990s. Shout out to Professor James Smalls. He was there for the ceremony change, and they changed it to African burial grounds. Things we talking Negro. Negroes are Indians, not Native Americans.
Yeah.
That's simple. We're not going back and forth with nobody. We can show you the bones in the ground are Negro bones, not mestizos. Stand down. Shut up. And we can also show you, me and Betty did a build on black governors. We use that term for a reason. So we showed that they were all the Indians, like tribes were the governors.
Don't be surprised if you see Cy selling don't be surprised if you see Cy selling genealogy.
I mean, at this point, I think niggas is retarded if they need somebody else to do their genealogy.
Nigga use right.
Why was it's a computer? It's an app you can do on your phone.
They gonna tie it into DNA once again.
Once again, we got to beat that up. DNA is not admissible to nothing. It's going on with a narrative side. Now, that has nothing to do with your family telling you who they are. Now, some of y'all, your grandfather was full-blooded, but he married a mixed nigga or black, right? So what is black? What do you talk about? The Indians are niggas. Indian Negroes.
They was using all what? They was using all 3-4 terms. They saying Native American, black.
Well, because once again, those are the terminologies that set things apart. Indians are not Native Americans. That's simple.
Mm-hmm.
We're not gonna. What are you talking about? High cheekbones. All these are Negroes. It has nothing to do with being a motherfucking Native American. And the further you go back, they understand that because the term Native American didn't exist at that time either. Got that word? It's simple. African American and Native American did not exist. So anybody saying that our ancestors were African Americans or Native Americans are fucking idiots. Period. My grandmother said we were Choctaw, Blackfoot. Period. Them would be the mixing them people up, not mixing with African. This and that. Get the fuck out. Stop the cap. Oh, I'm 50%. Get the fuck out. 100% American. Nigga. Fuck out of here.
A nigga. Cause I'm the nigga. That shit is crazy. Damn, Cy. I see you, Cy.
Go if you can. If you can go. You know, out. My grandma would take me to powwows every year from when we were children all the way up into our teen years. You know what I'm saying? And I miss it actually. So, you see the different shades. You see the light.
How they brought up you should go to the reservation and see all the black.
Bro, that's weird.
That is weird as fuck. I'm listening to this shit like, huh?
So I don't know. He grew up on a reservation in a damn project. Goofy ass nigga. What is y'all talking about? Sonetta. Come on to class, brother. Come on to class. You've been driving the bus for far too long, so I can sing the short bus shorty. Y'all might not sing. Y'all remember the short bus shorty? I'm gonna tell y'all why I did it. This is why I did it today. All right. So I never. They once again. They all know what I look like. When my hair was short, my locks was above my ears. Like these niggas been saying this for years. They know what I look like, right? So I used to be on camera, and so they put my picture up, and it was like, "Don't you look like an African?" and all this stuff. So I came on the show. Camera on. He was like, "Brother, me and you look alike." I was like, "Nah, bro, we don't look alike." I thought, God, I don't know, we can probably go find on this channel somewhere. Anyway, they used to make videos about me all the time. People running buffaloes, blah, blah, blah. But everybody took L's, bro. They all took L's because they can't dispute nothing I'm saying, because all their master teachers, from Bobby Hemmett to Professor Bill Valentine, all of them say the same thing. Even Professor James Small said, man, Africans was coming to America for over 250,000 years. Professor James Small also said that his grandparents were taken to the mounds to see their ancestors. He said he didn't know nothing about nothing but being an Indian until he went to and got trained by the CIA, according to him, not according to me. He was funded by the CIA, according to him, not according to me.
So I guess I'm Indian. I'm Indian. I got a piece of Indian in me, but I'm mostly African. My DNA says, see, we're still African, but I'm Indian.
So think about it. Something that he was saying before all this, right? I just want to put this in perspective, right? He's saying that YouTube is not sending out stuff. It's not that side never. It's sending out your stuff as usual. People just don't want to hear that no more. It's over. Nobody want to hear the same hand garbage crap, or
that's why he transitioned.
Bible. We got, bro. We just calling out, bro. Tariq,
that's why he transitioned it to over.
Tariq was on the short bus shorty.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if people remember none of that. So yeah, him and Umar, all them, they was on the boat taking niggas back to Africa. And this nigga was driving the short bus shorty. So, yeah. Said he was on there. Unc was on there. Brother was on there. Yeah.
I remember that shit.
I was gonna run a little short bus and pull up on their ass on 125th. Unc, get in. Stop goofy ass man. Throwing out bananas. It was crazy. Talking about evolution. Boy, y'all crazy. That shit beats itself up.
Let somebody else get on this panel with him. Hold on. Yeah, somebody else do get on this panel.
Okay, who they talking about? This nigga right here is talking about the neck. That African ass forehead he got. He might.
My grandmother, you know what I'm saying? Pictures, because I actually had some black and white pictures of my great grandmother with the feathers and everything on. You know what I'm saying? And I can't find it. It's buried in all of my photos. But you know what I'm saying?
Go to a couple of powwows with Phoenix Moon, but damn, I done forgot all about that. But I think I'm gonna go to one. I gotta interview some peoples, man.
Yeah, just open this up right before Labor Day. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think you don't believe in some divine interventions.
Hey, you know what's crazy though? Oh my God, man. Hey, I was asking AI some questions, and Yo, come on in if you want to, OTK. I was asking AI some questions, and yo, listen, family. My people been here before the Africans came over here, bro. That's a fact. I used to fight that. I used to go against the Indians and all of that. But the truth of the matter is, now that I'm starting to dig a little deeper into it, y'all need to start doing a little more history, bro. And I'm talking about and all of y'all out there. Y'all need to start doing a little more research, man, because the Shinnecock Nation, they've been here for thousands of years, bro. Thousands of years, man. You know?
Shit.
Very, very
this, man.
Very important to the New York building, New York City. You know what I'm saying?
When they say, man, we always been here, and I be like, what? You ain't always, you come from it. Man, we always been here, bro. We always been here, bro. Over 1,000 years. Over 1,000 years.
Time out.
Shout out to you know what I'm saying? That's my cousin on my father's side, my paternal father's side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Man,
are you hearing this? Wait a minute.
Hey, about
Not 1,000 years. Thousands of years. Sir? Were we talking before Jesus? Thousands of years? Before Kim? I don't think that they really. Yo, Sinetta, are you crazy? You know what you just did?
What are you doing, Si? What are you doing, Sinetta?
You just murdered everything.
Nigga just shot himself. He just shot himself in the foot with a shotgun.
At this point, this is a whole white flag. I surrender.
I surrender.
I can't fight you niggas no more.
And at the same time, he's still trying to put the African spin in that shit, man.
They can't, because Africa don't exist 100 years ago. 1,000 years ago, bro. This is over. There's no talking. No, what can I?
I want to hear this shit one more time.
I asked the question.
What is that?
We always been here, bro. Over 1,000 years. Over here, bro. Always been here. And I be like, what? You ain't always, you come from it. Man, we always been here, bro. We always been here, bro. Over 1,000 years. Over 1,000 years.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Shout out to OTK. You know what I'm saying? That's my cousin on my father's side, my paternal father's side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I asked the question, right? I'm gonna do it again right here. I asked the question: do the Shinnecock right? I'm gonna
father's side. You know, to OTK. You know what I'm saying? That's my cousin on my father's side, my paternal father's side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I asked the question, right? I'm gonna do it again right here. I asked the question: how did the Shinnecock Nation get here? And they went in on that. Let me see. Let me ask them.
Well. I'm sitting here, my mind's just running and shit. I'm just sitting there watching the advertisement. Because my mind is running right now.
Man, this is golden.
This is crazy.
Let me ask them.
He asked an AI. And you already know that.
How did the Shinnecock Nation get here to New York City?
How did they get here?
Jews first arrived in New York City in 1650 as refugees from Brazil, forming the first Jewish.
That's not it.
Jews, didn't it? It said Jews.
How old is the Shinnecock Nation, and how long have they been? That's not it.
Jews first arrived in New York City in 1650.
Wait a minute. As refugees.
Jews first arrived in New York City in 1650.
How did the Shinnecock Nation get here to New York City?
Jews first arrived in New York City in 1650 as refugees from Brazil.
When the fuck did he ever say Jew?
He didn't. He said Shinnecock, but I think it heard what it thought it heard, and it went where it went.
What the fuck is going on?
And let's just say this right here, right? If 1, 2, 3, 10 people came here, right, according to them, and this at 1500s and shit like that, right? We're not even talking about like, okay, if that was to be fact check that thing, it wouldn't be able to be protected. Does that make sense to you, brother? What the AI told them about the Jews? Because I'm peaked now. Like, you know what I mean? What they're saying.
Well, he asked when did the Shinnecock get here to New York, and that motherfucker said, "Did you?" I didn't hear nothing that even sounded like.
That nigga said new, and they heard Jew.
Oh, he said new. I ain't hear no. Maybe I'm tripping.
I think that's what he heard. That's what they heard. That they heard new and Jew and put it together, right? So
how did the Shinnecock Nation get here to New York City?
Nah, man.
Jews first arrived in New York City in 1650.
Nah, man.
How did the Shinnecock Nation get here to New York City?
He ain't say new, none of that.
Jews first arrived in New York City in 1650 as refugees from Brazil, forming the first Jewish.
That's not it. How old is the Shinnecock?
Jews, refugees from Brazil. Did I hear that right?
Mm-hmm.
Nation, and how long have they been here in New York? Not true, sir? You said not true, sir?
I couldn't find any information about a synagogue mason, but Freemasonry has a long history in New York.
That's not what I'm asking you, man.
You might want to say Indian. Shinnecock.
Yeah, you're right. Tell me the history of the Shinnecock Indian Nation.
The Shinnecock Nation, an Algonquian-speaking people, has inhabited Long Island for over 13,000 years. Skilled fishermen, whalers, hunters, and farmers, they were among the first.
How many thousand?
13,000.
Hold on, stop right there.
That motherfucker said 13,000.
There's no more like this. Why? This is the AI talking. Like, so not even us showing the evidence. Shout out to Lotus. You know what I'm saying? Man, Lotus burnt this down one time. Lotus showed me the alphabet that went 12,000 years. I was like, this is diabolical. So when they're saying all the shit they're saying, all the days of the week, it was just in a different script. You understand what I'm saying? So
yeah,
and being able to decipher these things and say, okay, wait a minute. Everything that they're telling us, they just changed it and put their name on it, forged it, copyrighted, copyright. Who did that? Copy something. When I say the pen is definitely mightier than a sword and how words shape your mind, this brother right here, Sarnetta, is having one of those revelations that a lot of us had. Y'all know it's to be true. Like the empowerment. Like for me, it was like not being a slave. I always knew who I was. Like, you know, even when I was pushing black made me. I still was like, you understand what I'm saying? So once I realized that black was making me inferior, afraid, no matter how I made it beautiful, you know what I mean? Like I'm in all black right now, swear to God. So it's my favorite color. But the point is, I'm copper, I'm brown. And that concept of America being the strongest noun on this planet, that's us. We are the strongest beings ever. 13,000 years just fucked Sarnetta's world up. His world is fucked up. Listen, they not to tell Sarnetta nothing. You can't. 13,000 years is baby talk. I'm gonna tell y'all something. But it's more ancient than anything on the planet Earth. I'm gonna say that again so y'all. When they talking all this new world shit,
it definitely ain't
nothing on the planet is fucked. They can't not say it. They could be like, oh yeah, with people here, what civilization they at? What were they doing?
It's definitely shitting on they whole little now civilization.
Oh, that's baby. That's terrible. Like they.
It's definitely shitting on that.
Fuck this world up, bro.
This is wild. What you doing, House of Consciousness?
He about to be House of Indians. That nigga is over, bro. House of Aborigines, man. This man is over.
But he's still trying to slip a jab in at the air quote the Abo community.
What? But guess what? It's crazy. It took him this long to catch on. When all the teachers that sat in front of him said this, every last one of them, they all gonna be like, Sarnetta. I swear to God, if Phil Valentine come on there, I could pull up video, right? I could tell you a video right now. Sarnetta interview Phil Valentine. Phil like, Sarnetta, I done told you this 1,000 times.
You don't remember this? You don't remember that? You don't remember none of that?
The whole conscious community is built on that.
All the niggas you had on your panel constantly muting.
No, it's never Dr. Ben, Dr. Ivan Sherma, Dr. None of them. Nobody. No, he's never gonna be able to pull up none of them.
Sodom had plenty of Aboriginals on this platform getting muted, talked over,
porn bomb,
put in the bag.
He already knows it's all bad. Some of us is like me, for instance. He already know, man. He already know what my stipulations are.
Anybody from the Aboriginal community get on in the chat on this live?
Hey, listen, I'm like Michael Parsons, you hear me? And motherfucking Tom Brady, right? If you know you the best, and they offer it live, and your stats improve that, right? You know, secure player, two-way player ever, and they pay motherfuckers and they salaries now. When they said certain shit, I was like, I'm gonna hold y'all to that. Fuck you mean? You know what I'm saying? Just like that. And so all that shit they be talking about, bro, I don't care about none of that. They care about that. You should have been, bro, all the information that Sarnetta has had in his face, people he interviewed and all this shit, people on the corners, all the elders are talking about. This can't be real. And they still talking about DNA test. That's crazy. That's interesting. But the 13,000 years though,
you got DNA to go back and tell you that, Si?
Nope.
You mixing your DNA with AI?
Algonquin is a Choctaw language. Did y'all know that? So, see, once again, all the languages are interchangeable. They're just calling them certain shit. So, like when you break down the word Shinnecock,
I thought many different tribes spoke Algonquin.
That's my point. So Cherokee, Algonquin, all this is the same language. Diabolical. Listen, these people are so clever. We can speak to one another, same Latin language. Algonquin is Latin. It's just been anglicized in the 1800s, not in the 1600s, none of that. So that's where it's levels to this, brother. So what Sarnetta is talking about, especially just comments though, Native American and African American didn't exist in his grandfather and great grandfather. Period. right? So when we're talking about the Narragansett or the Oneida or the Seneca, these are all the same people, just different parts of New York. Crazy people. Fuck. Crazy.
All I can do is sit here and shake my head.
So they be like, yo, they mix with a different type of Indian.
That's just diabolical.
Goddamn Massachusetts. Come on, and people weren't even mixing like that. Like you mixing with this is crazy. Like for people to think that, right? Like the black thing, right? That didn't even exist then. So what are we talking about? We're no Africans here. We're no Africans here for real. In Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, we're no Africans in New York either. Man. Stop the cap.
Let's sign them. Tell it. Yeah, it was. They've been here 10,000 years.
Nope. They wasn't in Africa then. You ain't in Africa 13,000 years ago. How you here? You not there. Show me your bones in Africa 5,000 years ago of human beings. Show me, not 13,000. Show me 5,000, because I can show you human beings in America. Evidence of human beings in the Americas past 13,000. Trust me on that. Past 50,000. Trust me on that. They keep talking. I'm just gonna keep kicking their ass.
I put a foot up on his ass, like
13,000 years is stay there. We ain't gotta even go further than that. Let's stay there. Show me something else in China. Show me. Show us, Si. I dare you. Diabolical, man. Diabolical music. Right on top.
And then they move the goalposts.
Well, they can't move no goalposts. That shit goes. Them extra points, we ain't kicking field goals. No punt, no field goals. All gas. All first down. So we don't even get third down.
Well, I kicked out. Everybody get on the floor.
All touch.
Contact tribes to encounter European settlers, beginning with the Dutch and English in the 1600s. European diseases and land encroachment significant. Skilled fishermen, whalers, hunters.
Nation.
The Shinnecock Nation, an Algonquian-speaking people, has inhabited Long Island for over 13,000 years. Skilled fishermen, whalers, hunters, and farmers, they were among the first contact tribes to encounter European settlers, beginning with the Dutch and English in the 1600s. European diseases and land encroachment significantly reduced the Shinnecock population and disrupted their traditional way of life. They were one of the first tribes to engage in commercial whaling with English colonists, a practice that continued for centuries. Despite these challenges, the Shinnecock maintained their identity and culture, and on October 1st, 2010, the Shinnecock Nation received federal recognition.
Do y'all hear that? Come on, man. Did y'all hear that? What did I say that? Skilled. What? Come on, man. Put some respect on the Shinnecock Nation, yo. Come. Yo, Reggie, put some respect on the Shinnecock, man. Now y'all got me to deal with now. Y'all got me to deal with now. This is on now. Huh? But see, the difference between me is I'm not denying my African gene. I'm not denying that. And it also talked about how the Shinnecock Nation was also mixed with the Africans. Yeah. See? So I'm not denying that. So y'all gonna have problems with me. Y'all don't want to deal with me on this, man. Because once my family told me this, man, I'm believing my family over all. I got to believe my uncle. I got to believe my grandpops over all of y'all. You know?
Ooh, shit.
Damn.
Like we know.
That's what's up right there.
You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because they were trying to encourage me to get my my card for the reservation, which I really do want to do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because I got first cousins that have all of their cards, man. They have all their papers.
Now, how do you get that information? Where do I go for that?
You'd have to go. You know,
where do I go to look him up and get this information?
You have to contact. I think that there's they have some. You have to contact their. Now, what you want to do is you want to get your, like you just did, which is your genealogy, and you your father's genealogy, and see if you can go to a town hall and get a little bit more information on your grandfather's, and because they want to see your lineage as far as how percentage. And so they'll actually
my cousin sent me my grandfather's death certificate, so I got that. That's right.
Right. And if you can get a little bit more information about his father's father, so you got all that stuff there. You get a little bit more of that, you can trace that, and you can show them. You know what I'm saying? I'm
getting on it. I'm on it, man. I'm on it, bro.
And you'll get your card, man. You get your card, man. All my cousins on my grandmother, because she got into the Christianity and stuff, and you know what I'm saying, with my grandfather, the church, she didn't take that as seriously as her sisters did. So my aunt Laura and her children, and then my other aunts, all of their kids got cards. My grandmother didn't, put that burden on us. But then later on, she was like, she wished that. My grandmother's 95 right now. I remember she used to take us to my aunt Elizabeth. Elizabeth and Ruth are very common names among Shinnecock women, after the Europeans came in. Ruth and Elizabeth. So you see a lot of those, Hendrickson's family, shout out to the Hendricksons. European. So my grandmother, my Aunt Laura and all of them, they got their cards. My grandmother later on in years, she said, you need to get your ID.
Now the card, what does the card say? What does the card means?
Basically the card, it basically
like a nationality card?
It's authentication that you are considered a Shinnecock Indian, right?
Oh, okay.
So, and one of the things too, you might have to consider with a lot of our brothers and sisters who are claiming only to be Native American is that when you go, like if you're trying to gain that nationality, they don't want you to claim any other nation. You know what I'm saying? That's politics with claiming, and getting your card. You literally have to kind of in certain tribes or whatever, in certain reservations, in order to be a part of that, you cannot claim.
I'm cool with that. I'm going to represent my grandpa.
South Africa in you, in order to get that card and to be on that, and to have, rights to that reservation land, you have to say that I'm 100% Shinnecock. I got into a discussion with a Minnetonka brother who was preparing. He was becoming a chief. Ran into him on Facebook like about 5 years ago. And when I said that I'm a Hendricks, I said I'm Shinnecock. He jumped on my, on my tail like, yo, hold on, yo, who's your family? Blah blah blah. Like he was coming to G-check me on. So you false flagging over here, right? Yo, I'm Hendrickson, and he said, oh. And he said, I'm gonna hit you right back. He said, yo, I went to talk to my mother. She pulling out pictures, of Hendricksons. You know what I'm saying? And so I told her, who my grandmother was, and my Aunt Elizabeth. Aunt Elizabeth, I remember her to this day. She had straight white hair. She had very light skin with freckles. And her eyes at the time, she was like maybe like 90 something. Shinnecock Indian folks live long. Her eyes had cataracts, so her eyes were totally white. And she would cook and stuff and still get around and everything. Aunt Elizabeth, I remember her, pure-blooded Shinnecock. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let's welcome OTK in the building. OTK, what up, brother?
Hey, what's up, cuzzo? What's going on, cuz?
OTK, unmute yourself.
You on mute, Zeke.
Yeah.
What's going on, Zeke? What's going on?
What's going on, man? Uncle Si. Yo, what's going on? Beautiful thing, Uncle Si. Beautiful thing, man, to find out about your people. So let me ask you this real quick, Uncle Si. Peace to you, peace to the panel, peace to the chat too, definitely. Do you believe that white people was classified as Africans too?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so when they say that you have African in you, what African are they saying that's in you?
Damn, that's a good goddamn question, brother.
Because we was already dark-skinned over here, brother. So when I grew up on the Shinnecock, I seen that they mix with the Negroes. So once they say Negroes, Negro don't mean African, brother.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So let me give you another name to find you some more history up underneath. You ever heard of the Montauk?
Yes, I heard of the Montauk. I heard y'all talking about all of that.
Okay, so
that's people. Yep, come on.
Yeah, so you got them. You got. I'm actually reading up this book. This got every American Indian tribe here.
The Montauk, M-O-N-T-U-K?
T-A-U-K. Yeah, T-A-U-K.
Okay.
That's
right.
That's also Long Island tribe that used to
okay, that's the tribe that my cousin was talking about. She couldn't get it out. Yeah, she was another tribe connected to them.
Right.
Mine,
So
yeah.
yeah, the Lenape, all of them boys like up in there. So let me tell you about this Algonquian family line that you come from, which also connected to the Iroquois. The Iroquois and Algonquian was fighting. All right, so that's why the Iroquois came down into the south, into the northeast, and they came all the way. They came all the way down as far as shit. Let me see. The Sioux. The Sioux was all the way like what, modern day Virginia, all the way down to modern day Virginia. Hey, baby, my granddaughter. Okay, so those are other things you can look up too. And Montauk stands for at the fort too. You know what I'm saying? So that was a confederacy. So the Shinnecock is not just no regular people. They're if I'm not mistaken, I gotta find it. If I'm not mistaken, they were some of the ones who also had help with writing the very first Constitution.
Okay.
Because the Constitution was written up there in Canada way first. Now they had a Constitution before the 13 civilized tribes. I mean, the 13 colonies. So they had their own type treaty and stuff like that. Yeah, man. They got a nice little. Let me turn my camera around real quick so I can just let me see. Let me turn this around real quick. So this the book right here. Yep. Encyclopedia of Native Americans by Carl. Yeah, you see how thick it is, man. It's a thick ass book. You know what I'm saying? But I was just in there.
You said you were going to send me something last night. Did you send it?
No, I didn't send it to you yet. You know why I saw this? As soon as I got off the phone with you, I met a Puerto Rican from New York, right? And me and her was talking, and she was like, "Yeah, I heard you was on the phone talking about let me switch my camera around. Talking about the American Indian stuff." I said, "Yeah, I was talking to one of my unks, from New York, who just found out they were Shinnecock. You know what I mean? At a funeral." So she pulled out her card. She's a registered Lenape. She was like, "But we're not federal state recognized." But I got my card. She has a license. Wow. Her license say American Indian Lenape. I said, wow. I said, wow. So I'm definitely gonna have her on the show one day. You know what I'm saying? And do a show with her because I like to hear those stories like that, man. Another thing too, Stop. You are American Indian, not Native American. Okay, so unless you use a Native American Indian, because at one point they was calling us Native American Indians until that Native American got applied to somebody else.
No,
white people. Then it got applied to the black people.
Hold on, yo, we got to get this thing right, man. We got to get this thing right,
bro. What?
We never called Native Americans OTK. We're going to have this conversation. We're going to definitely break this down on the interview. I'm glad you're showing me this, man. He just told me about this.
Native American Indian. Native American Indian.
And then apply to somebody else. It's not true. Well, I get what he's saying.
Yeah.
Right. If I got to bring unity to us, man, we got to get it right. Shout out to my brother Turtle Gang. Believe me, yo, I'm gonna do a lot of my own research. So it helps a little bit just to listen to OTK. He know a little more about this than me. He been doing this, but I'm definitely going to be seeking a lot of y'all, talking to a lot of y'all. My man Turtle Gang is in the building. What's going on with the disunity? Just like we have with the Hebrew Israelites, OTK, and War Child, just like we have with the Muslims. Why are we always?
Ain't Turtle Gang the one Bat was going in on when they had the
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Separated when we say we are part of something else. Like all the Indians are separated. Every nation, every tribe is like fighting against itself. Why is that?
Well, this goes all the way back to your American Indian Wars. You know what I mean? Which been going on for over 400
What up, Big Dog Philly OG?
What is that right there? So this is another book right here, Encyclopedia of American Indian Wars. Mm-hmm. Another thick book, another good read. It lets you know about every war, even American Indian, chieftain against chieftain. The thing with this Native American, that takes us away from the land when you say Native American, because now you're pretty much claiming this Siberian land bridge theory that never been proved. You see what I'm saying? You got to watch out for that. And these Native Americans will tell you that they got Asian mixed in them. That's not us, bro. That's not us.
Well,
so that's the difference. That's a big difference. I mean, somebody else might can explain it. You might need to get a real Native American who say that they're Native American up here, like from the West Coast or whatever, and talk to them. But them Native Americans will tell you they wasn't on the East Coast.
Hey, Turtle Gang, call me later on. Let me know what time is the let me know when is the powwow. Let me know, brother. I need to know if you going. I may roll with you. So let me know, brother. Let me know. Call me after the show.
You ain't never been to a powwow?
No, I've never been to one. Nope.
You ain't never been to a family reunion? Oh, whoa. You ain't never been to a family reunion?
With my immediate family, but I never been to a powwow.
That's a dog. What you think a powwow is? A powwow is a family reunion.
I'm thinking a powwow is when all the Indians come.
And they, they do the shit.
I'm sharing my screen. That's a photo from the Shinnecock Reservation. This is the reservation. This is not the pretensions to all of y'all talking about we capping over here. This is the reservation.
Big fact.
You can't just have a reservation like that. That's you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what you want to.
I'll see a couple of more pictures and stuff while y'all keep chopping it up. But I'm gonna show you a video of the powwow that happens every Labor Day. It's on Labor Day, so it will be on that Sunday.
And you know another thing too is when they see dark Indians like us, they automatically equate to say, "Oh, you black, you got black in you," and they call you black Indians. When you call yourself black, now you taking me back to Africa. But now we done find all these documents that describe how we had looked when they came over here. We got them. They described us as dark chestnut, copper colored people. You know what I'm saying?
You see Turtle Gang in the comments banging on them. OTK. I'm on them. It's not a family reunion. Yeah, shut your goofy ass up.
Saying from the islands all the way up to North America, dog. When they landed in South Carolina, they say these people was dark chestnut till they resemble the Ethiopian, but not as ugly as the Ethiopian.
Yeah, but let me tell you why the people don't take you serious. Because that's how I was. When I seen all of y'all just fighting each other, some believe that they are the natives, some believe that they are this, it was just, why can't people just be who they are? And you know, that's all I'm saying, man.
Do you need a loan for your business? Well, if you've been around for over a year, I'm about to show you how to get up to $3 million.
No, I don't.
So somehow
I respect that, yo. If you're Indian and you got African in you and you can find that African lineage, though, you got the right to claim that. That's you. You got the right to claim that.
It's crazy part, cuz.
Hey, hold on. One more thing. Hold on. OTK, you said ugly. You used the word.
Yeah.
Ethiopians. Have you ever seen the women on Ethiopia?
I've seen them. I'm telling you from what the French Jesuit was saying.
Okay,
you know they was doing. See, these French Jesuits and these priors was doing a lot of documentation because they was writing back to the Pope.
I seen a lot of Ethiopian sisters, and damn near everyone I seen was gorgeous, bro. I don't know what you talking
about. AF, bro. I love me some Ethiopian women.
Hell yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. You know, down here in the South, dog, we don't really got that African presence like that, bro.
That's trash. Watch this. I did my DNA, bro, and my father's side has 66, and that's where me and you are related. You're my paternal.
Bro. Hey, listen, I don't rock with DNA. Yeah, I don't rock with DNA, bro.
However, that is factual, bro. And so if you trying to prove that some girl that you slept with freaking daggone pregnant with your baby.
Whoa, that's a whole different test. That's a whole different test, bro.
But hold on, hey, OTK. If you was to take a DNA test, OTK, and that DNA is telling you are Native American, would you disagree with the DNA then?
Probably.
Native American is there too, bro.
Yeah, I probably would because if they do say that, they probably would take me somewhere in the Caribbean somewhere.
But
you know what I'm saying?
What are they saying? Saying what you?
Huh?
What if it come back and prove that you are Indian? Then what would you say?
Nah, I wouldn't even take it.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't even take it. I don't need no DNA test to tell me who I am. I still got my family around me. I still got 100-year-old family members that's still living around here who know the history.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I told you we just got a landmark put up around here, Etowah landmark, and this is called Etowah Indian Village now in Goose Creek, where I'm from. Big facts.
Shut up, Brian Apologetics, you pasty-faced, pig-back, freckle-back punk.
Oh, what happened? What happened, Zion?
Comment section trying to play somebody because he mad because I supported Nepal when she kicked his butt on that debate.
Oh yeah, it was a good debate. Yeah, it was a good debate. Yeah, but yeah, man. Like I told you, Sonetta, man, you went in the AME church as an Indian, you came out of African. Big facts. So all I'm saying is, even your people who say they Puerto Rican, bro, that don't mean they got African inside their lineage, because you got the native people who was in Puerto Rico. So a lot of them was getting taken and brought up to America doing the Indo-American Indian POW slavery, you know what I'm saying, prisoners of war type slavery, and a lot of us was getting taken from shit. A lot of them Shinnecock got took from goddamn up north and got taken to the Caribbean. Some got taken to Spain, some got taken to Azores, some got taken to Africa. I showed that on the show on that last bill I did. So it's just a lot of working through we got to do, man. It's just a lot of research we got to do. But knowing and believing is two different things. See, we don't believe, we know. I believe my grandmama them tell me, dog, once they tell me something, dog, I know it now. They've been here a lot longer than me. They know way more history than I know and all of that. For real. So I just don't like when they be mixing that stuff now. You know what I'm talking about? Like everybody that look like us gotta have some kind of African descent. That's not true. That's not true.
Do you dislike Africa?
No, I don't got nothing against Africa, but let Africa be great for themselves. It's about me being great for my American heritage. Why I can't make my Indians great? Why I can't show the greatness that we did? That's all I'm about, bro. We did a lot of greatness here. We fought in wars, all that. You ain't seen no Native Americans in no war. That's another thing too. You seen American Indians in war. You ain't seen no Native Americans in war. And if you did see them, they was helping them catch us. Yeah, but that's a whole nother side of the story. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, yeah.
But man, I mean, I'm down to get in it with anybody, man. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't saying I'm one of the best in this American Indian studies, dog, but I got enough research to where I can hold conversation with anybody and the best of them. And they're going to have to prove what they're saying and not just going off of their theories. And a DNA test is just no different than a theory.
Mm-hmm. So what kind of Indian are you? What part, what's your background?
Buchiwi and Etowah.
Buchiwi and Etowah, okay.
Yeah, so the Buchiwi we already was here, and then the Etowahs came here in like 1675. So the Etowahs is, they got it saying that they sold the land in Charleston. That's how Charleston became Charleston.
You know what?
1670.
Sister Bethy called it a long time ago. She said, Sarnetta, you are of the Shinnecock Nation. She told me this like years ago.
And she's from up that way, so she know how people look, and she did a lot of history. She's from up that way.
By the way I talk, so she automatically knew it. I was like, what? And that's why she laughed at me when I told her. I said, you know? Wow, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, man, it's a beautiful thing, man. Uncle Si, for real. Man, damn, you about to be an Indian non-tax, bro. Hey, you about to be a real Indian non-tax, man.
Man, I might be Indian to that car. I think I'm gonna get homeboy to attack me now. What's my man name? What's my man name? The brother that went in on you.
You talk about on your side from your channel?
Yeah, the brother that always going on the Indians.
Shit, it's an ass of them.
My man, the brother that always go in on the Indians. Damn, what's my man name, man? He attacked Sister Bethy. He always going in with the document. I had him on my channel not too long ago.
You talk about YK?
Yeah, YK the truth. Shout out to YK.
He's Nathan. He's Nathan. I shouldn't even have mentioned his name. We got this man going to the government trying to shut us down. Trying to get the government. I mean, he literally called the federal government on us. We got him writing it down, telling somebody, yo, I call the government to try to stop them, but they say they can't stop them because the Aboriginals is something different. I'll show you, son.
YK, that's my man, though. Shout out to YK, though.
Yeah, and what's crazy is he say he's from Columbia, South Carolina. And then he'll tell you that, yeah, man, we got Indian in us.
What? So YK know what's going on, too. He know.
Yeah, he knows. He knows. He's just one of those. See, he's not even a Pan-African. He's what I consider a trans-African.
Nah, but
they don't know how he got here.
What YK is doing, he's doing the same thing I'm saying. Like when y'all deny the African, that's why he's going in.
Yeah, but if we don't got it in us, if we can't find it inside our records or nothing, why can't we deny it? That's all I'm saying. Why can't we deny it? Don't we got the right to do whatever we want to do? We got the right to decide whatever we want to do and to find it. But check it. These brothers been doing genealogy, so they say for 10 something years, and they can't find no African inside their lineage. You know what I'm saying? But they can find a slave owner who last name they got. I said, man, there ain't been no damn slave owner. That be your great granddaddy. Sure shit. Who that was? Their great granddaddy. Let me tell you, when these census started coming out, the head of the household was the master. Even if his mama was living with him, his mama would be considered as a slave on these census records. See, people don't know these things, man. They just be talking out the side of their head, man. But we really do the research, man. We really do research. Word.
Right. All right, man. So I thank y'all, brothers. I got to get ready to get up on out of here, man.
Yeah,
thank y'all for coming through. Yeah, what you want to show on Watch Out?
It's 2024 Shinnecock Nation on the powwow.
Go ahead.
It's my nation. y'all hear it?
We are in Shinnecock
you can hear
territory
it.
on the east end of Long Island. Native Americans were disproportionately affected by the COVID pandemic, forcing tribes to implement strict lockdown rules, which included canceling or severely limiting cultural celebrations.
And the stories of a young girl that was very ill. Her father had a dream of distress, and he made distress for her.
This is what you're going to see when you go. If you go, Saw.
She will feel distress and heal herself over time.
Coming into the dance arena at this time, we have our Shinnecock leader.
A major concern of Shinnecock leaders is that too many Long Islanders are not aware of their existence.
Everybody in Long Island should know who the Shinnecock people are, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, we are the original people of this land. Not
If you don't take that hollering ass shit somewhere, that ain't got nothing to do with us. I'm sorry. All right, come on, man.
be arrogant, but to just have that acknowledgement.
The Shinnecock people are considered a first contact tribe. And what that means is that they've had hundreds of years more contact with the colonial lifestyle.
And for 200 years plus, we were beat up before they even hit west of the Mississippi. You know, a lot of our history was lost.
There was a time in history where our ancestors weren't allowed to practice our culture. It was forbidden. It was illegal.
That's actually one of the reasons why I went to school to become a linguist. I got my bachelor's degree from Stony Brook University in linguistics so that I could help revitalize my
I thought this was the powwow, this is the Boys and Club. But you see, this is the rest.
Well. So every opportunity that we have,
so I ain't got no problem with language. With our color. We did.
Our songs are what we call
that's what y'all took them in
songs, because I specialize in powwow singing and dancing with our kids right now. And then we go into more ceremonial things for those specific kids that really want to know those things.
Singing is a way to develop language skills. And although the students may not know every word, Gnu explains that their bodies.
You got the haters in the comment section. You ain't seen all this nappy hair and brown skin. Come on, y'all, stop it.
You are. When you hear your traditional songs, when you hear your language,
cut it out.
When you see your dance,
we got some light skinned folks. You got light skinned people in your family. Cut it out.
Unlocks that spiritual thing, that thing that connects you from generation to the beginning of your ancestors. And it's something that sparks life.
We got some mixtures in there.
Hearts and spirits.
The students' hearts and spirits are further fulfilled as they create their own clothing and regalia. In one end of the clubhouse, the elders teach sewing skills, and on the other side, kids create and decorate their own rings just before their traditional hoop dance demonstration.
Diabolical.
After a long summer preparation, Labor Day finally arrives. And in Shinnecock territory, that means only one thing: powwow.
This is the 76th annual Shinnecock Powwow.
Talking about
we're
that's
actually
not us.
the largest powwow in the eastern region, which is huge because we're a pretty small tribe, especially compared to a lot of the other tribes that are throughout the eastern region. It's a 4-day celebration, all day, all night. Everybody comes home. Even the ones that don't live here on Shinnecock, on territory, they come home for powwow.
You got a white dude in there.
I tell you, the buzz, especially grand entry, you know, when all the dancers come together and all the categories come in their different groupings, and the drum and the speakers and the bells and the rattles, everything is moving. You know, it's like we are all one. It's a powerful feeling. The dances that we do are not just Shinnecock dances. They're dances that come from all across the country. And one of the things that I know it did for me was instill a sense of pride and courage.
No, he's penis.
I do this for healing, for prayer. It is medicine. I do it for my family. I do it for the youth that are watching me. And I dance for those who can't.
Matosini, flag song.
For healing.
And the dances that we do are not just Shinnecock dances.
Shinnecock got related to New Jersey tribes. We are all Algonquin speakers. That means something.
There are dances that come from all across the country. And one of the things that I know it did for me was instill a sense of pride and courage.
I do this for healing, for prayer. It is medicine. I do it for my family. I do it for the youth that are watching me. And I dance for those who can't.
Matosini, flag song and victory song. Take it away.
There's very specific duties that we have to participate in knowing the songs for funerals and rites of passage, for all of these things that we hold private that are outside of the powwow arena. We have 2 singers that are tweens now, and they've took it upon themselves to learn songs, to learn the styles, to learn the structure of singing.
I heard something about an honor beat. What does that mean?
An honor beat is like when you hit straight in the middle.
You're Brokeback Ryan, watch your mouth. You don't want me to go in
now
on
they're at the point where they can sing and want us older fellas to be able to sit at powwows and competition. And
Brokeback Ryan.
To know that they exist, that's going to be a good future.
So let me ask you this, Zion.
This is diabolical.
So you seen what, 2 to 3 different looking people in that powwow?
Listen, I have different shades in my family. I just got finished.
No. Stop, Zion. I ain't say shades, bro. I ain't say shades. I say looking people.
What you say?
Meaning the phenotype.
Oh, you talking about the feet? The feet? No. So you're talking about the cheekbones, the facial features? No. Even the dark skin to the lighter skin had very similar features within their bone structure and their facial structure.
Okay, so where do you think that mixture come from? Who are those people that you mix with that make them look like that?
Well, you gotta remember
because
this.
We know the tribe was originally dark. We know that the original Shinnecock was dark.
I agree. But then you had the $5 engines. You had folks mixing in. Okay. You had a lot of colonialization and Christianization, where white folks were going into their land and doing what they will with their women. And you understand what I'm saying? And so you're gonna have that. For somebody to think that genetics is stagnant, they really don't study. They're really ignorant, actually. Genetics is not stagnant. In fact, watch this. Here's the interesting thing. Arnold Schwarzenegger and Nicolas Cage. Why is that relevant? Because they both have E1B1A bloodline, which is primarily in Western Sub-Saharan Africa. How do they have that as a haplo? How do they have that as a haplo? Because sometimes genetic doesn't always have to do with the phenotype. Can often have differences than the genotype. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's not stagnant. So
okay,
you really have to watch that.
Climate don't change your phenotype, right? It only changes your complexion, right? Your environment. Your environment don't change your phenotype, right?
No.
Okay, but your environment can change your DNA, correct?
Well, food and stuff like that. I would say it would be like a macro progression throughout time in order for climate and environment to change your pheno or genotype. And at that point, but mixing in genotypes can go faster because if you're mixing with diverse genotypical groups, your gene pool is going to change. You know what I'm saying? With your mitochondrial and your you know what I'm saying, your Y haplo, your paternal DNA and Y haplo. Those cause changes almost immediately unless you're inbreeding with the same group that you've been around, and that oftentimes causes a lot of problems as the Europeans.
Okay, so the reason why I'm asking you this is, where's the African in that powwow?
I would say I trust in DNA. You know,
I ain't talking about that. Where is the African in that powwow just now?
It's something that you would have that you're not going to agree with the DNA anyway. I think that the DNA proves where it comes from, because I would say a couple of those light-skinned folks that don't look very black probably got some daggone West and East African. Now, when I did my DNA, I had 66% West African, 12% Native American, and it was like 0.2 East African.
66% is high, correct?
It's absolutely high. But it's
that would damn near mean your grandmama was full-blooded African.
No. Not on my mother's side. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There's paternal and maternal. My maternal side has more Native American than African, while my paternal side has more African. The same side me and you are related on, brother, has a 66%. You said one of your fathers was a Waring, right?
Yeah, my mom's husband. Yeah, I call him my dad because he been my stepdad for a long fucking time. Yeah, but yeah, that's my pop. Yeah, that's my pops though, goddamn. That's my pops though. I love him to death though. That's my pops. He hold me down, goddamn. Yeah, you missed the family reunion. You missed the family reunion this year. So I got your whole genealogy in the family reunion, dog. My little cousin Gene Reese, he did the whole. I got him studying this American Indian stuff. He did the whole family genealogy, bro, and put it on the wall for everybody and made copies for everybody to take.
I need y'all to thumb up the video. Hey, I want to say thank you, OTK. I'm out of here. Thank you, War Child. I'll be back probably tomorrow. See y'all tomorrow. And we're going to have a nice, good build. Pete, hey, Shinnecock up. You know, feathers up. Shinnecock in the building. Yeah, no doubt.
All right, baby.
Hey, yo, I heard LL Cool J was of the Shinnecock.
Yeah, LL, I believe,
Shit, old dirty bastard.
And ODB is Shinnecock.
Yeah, old dirty bastard. He stole Central Park.
Man, yeah. My grandmother and my auntie on my Shinnecock side, she go to it's a Huntington to get her hair did, but my aunt word up. Yeah. I see her all the time. She's like an auntie to me.
All right.
All right,
Peace
so
everybody, we out, man. Peace.
Whoa. That was very
A brand new Planet Fitness is opening near you. Join today for just $1 down, $15.
That was pretty diabolical. I hope you took some notes, Chief, so you can bring up some points. What up, TK? I seen some shooking and jiving a little bit. What's happening, man? What up, big dog?
What's good, brother? Grand Rising. Much love to you and the family. How you and the family doing, brother?
Chilling, man.
And shout out to everybody in the chat, man. You know, I seen you was live. I said I had to come in and tap in with you, man. Give my little comments on what we just listened to.
Yeah, for sure. Appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate you too, brother. You always show me support. You know, that's how I do. I show support back. You know what I mean? But yeah, Sinetta and them, you know, they don't want to accept that we are the Aboriginal people and that those $5 Indians or Siberians, whatever you want to call them, was put there by the government to basically take our identity. You see what I'm saying? They don't want to accept that. They want to believe that America was empty and there was nobody here, and that, you know, we came on the slave boat. But you know what I mean?
They under the impression that when they got here was
pushing that narrative. Yes, sir. And like I said, they don't want to recognize that those $5 Indians is working with the government and getting our resources. Yes, sir. Our resources, our identity, our money, you know, all the above. They don't want to accept that the government, the corporation, put them in that place. Much love, none of your business. Much love to you and the family.
What up, Nadia? Yeah, man. I don't know what that brother was trying to prove with that powwow, but them powwow clips. They want everybody to believe that it came to a barren land with nomadic Siberians running around.
Who's a Siberian running around?
I said the nomadic people.
The nomadic people.
That's what they want. They want everybody to believe. You feel me?
Oh.
I mean, but just ask AI said something about 13,000 years. So why he want to play around and keep playing around?
Oh. Trying to leave a door open so his Zimbabwe people can come through.
No, it kind of line up with his this connection they try to make with the Native Americans and the Bering Strait and all that shit. He's like, it's just a whole lot of shit to digest in that little in that little hour-long video, but I see the play. He on the new hustle.
Right.
He told you at the beginning of the video, I'm a hustler. He kept repeating himself, I'm a hustler. Even when I was this year's old, that year's old, I've been a hustler.
And it's not gonna stop. Right. Is that Keith?
That's Big Dog Philly. He said,
"Oh, hey, Big Dog. I didn't even hear him. How are you?"
He spoke his piece.
Nah, I'm good. I'm over here smoking and choking. That's none of your business. How you doing, sister?
I'm
Always
good.
a pleasure. Always. You know that.
Thank you. Same here.
Damn, man. What are you doing, Psy?
Psyops.
I was over here smoking and choking. I didn't want to cough in your ear. But yeah, grand rising, everybody.
Shit, I be coughing in the ears like a mug. If it's called for, I will cough. A little video got me kind of stumped a little bit. Not really stumped, but
He knew he was a Shinnecock for years. He didn't just find out.
Right.
He was paid to play the way he was playing. So.
And now he got the okay.
To let it all hang out.
Yeah, and get his hustle on.
Mm-hmm.
To continue his hustle.
Pick up some of these reservation bags.
Reservation bags. He finna get more attention from a lot of people that be in this community. They finna start navigating their ass back over to South Fetters and shit. Cause it's more that backtracking I was talking about.
Yeah, but I don't think he really understands the full narrative of like the truth. So he's gonna get caught up.
Who, Psy?
Yeah.
He know.
He knows, but he don't know.
Shit. He's just trying to play it a certain way so he can get some money out of it. Sly ain't slick.
We shall see what his plan is.
That nigga ain't slick. Remember I said it.
I mean, I'm glad if he is truly just finding out, I'm happy for him, but I don't trust him.
Well, don't forget a while back he already was saying he was talking big shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Right, but I bet he pulled.
Yeah, damn right, he a hustler.
Hustle hard.
Where the hell Chief got? This nigga that passed out.
What time is it?
Shit, like 2:45. Well, where I am, which is like midnight where you at.
Oh, is it?
It's going on 3 o'clock around here.
Dang.
You ain't paying attention to the clock?
No. I cannot see it.
Shit, it's 3:45 where I'm at. It's almost 4 o'clock.
Oh damn.
Hey, where are you at? New York?
Nah, Georgia, East Coast.
It's
3:45 a.m.
There's more than New York in that time zone.
I know. I forgot. He said he lived in the country.
Hey, how the farming project going? What up, GG? Peace.
Basically, I had to put it on. I had to put it on hold. I got my farm number, but I'm not able to do any farming. Me and my wife agreed that I would finish the basement before I started my farming projects because basically that's what we agreed to. So I'm in the process of starting up, finish the basement. Then hopefully by next summer I'll be able to start the farming. But I had to put it off. Wifey said no.
I dig it. I dig it. I ain't fucking with that farm right now. You need to finish that basement. All right. I am in the basement. Shit.
That's exactly what she said. She said, you said we bought this house to finish it and flip it. Now you want to change the plans. Not happening. Finish the basement.
Oh, well. Ain't nothing wrong with sticking to the plan. Sometimes plans change, you know what I'm saying? But ain't nothing wrong with changing the plan. Or sticking to the plan. Either or. Hey, Gigi, make sure you hit that like for you dip. That was a very interesting little clip, man. I don't understand. The fuckery still trying to be mixed in. The only problem I have is when people deny they're African. Shut the fuck up. I don't even know you. You don't know me. Just shut your ass up. Let me see. I know I got something good somewhere. Oh, shit. High potency cannabis linked to schizophrenia, psychosis, and more.
Wow. So glad I don't smoke.
I don't know. Do you sure you don't smoke?
I'm sure.
You run around showing signs of schizophrenia now.
Okay, look. Now that part is highly possible.
Hey, I got schizophrenia, not from the marijuana, but not trusting the government. How about that?
Right. I dig that.
Exactly. Not knowing if I'm coming or going.
That's a damn article.
You really don't like to read?
Huh?
I say you don't like to read, huh?
No, I do like to read. It depends on what I'm reading. Some days I don't. Shit. But I'm thinking about reading some of this shit off this AI chat.
Oh, Tim ain't showed up yet.
Oh, Tim ain't coming. He probably knocked out or doing something.
Knocked out at this point.
It's a holiday weekend.
Oh, it is. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's a holiday weekend.
I got invited to something.
You always get invited to something.
Yep.
And y'all always going.
No, I don't always.
You don't know how to say no. I've mastered no.
I might say no. I don't know. Too late. Actually, I already said yeah.
So what you want? What kind of rabbit hole you want to dig? You said something earlier. What you say earlier?
I was just talking about that whole thing that Copper Goddess had sent me, talking about President Trump, and he's going to turn Washington into a state. And once it becomes a state, it gives all of the citizens nationalities. So they don't have a nationality in reality. They're citizens of Washington, D.C. But I would like to see the chat admit that we are not deportable.
Ooh. There you go. It'll make me go in and erase that. But how would I word that? Let me see.
You have to start off slow with that.
I'm saying, right? But you got to kind of tell it things versus asking a question.
Exactly.
What you mean I ran out of pro search? The fuck? I'd go down that Paracas hole again. Don't play with me.
Isn't that the one that got somebody kicked off? Or
say what?
I thought Tim got kicked off for messing around with Paracas.
I don't know. You mean when I was asking the questions and shit?
No, he said on his own computer. He asked the wrong question.
So let me see. How do Denisovin and Neanderthal markers appear in early American genomes? Fuck out of here. Misinformation and myths? Isn't Luzia, is that Luzia?
Yes, it is.
Let me see how they worded this year, right? Anthropologists have craniofacial features similar to African, Australian, Aboriginal, or Southeast Asian populations. But DNA analysis has shown that Lucia was genetically entirely Amerindian. Closely related to modern indigenous peoples of America. What is a modern indigenous? That ain't no. Why you keep bouncing? Why you keep getting dropped?
I accidentally pushed a button. I don't know. But yeah, remember when Cuddy was he had pulled up that thing about the Landback Indians, and they were going by the name contemporary Indians or contemporary natives. I don't know.
See, hey Nanya, how you doing?
Pretty good. How are you? Who is that?
I'm awesome. Thank you.
Is that Tim?
Can't complain.
That's cheap.
I mean, the word contemporary and all that stuff or whatever is really crazy. You know, when you're talking to these Native Americans, like I said, they need to be put in their place. They can't get land because you never owned any land.
Because they're not from the
only land owners here.
Right.
You can't own land living on reservations. You're refugees.
You can't own land and not be indigenous.
Well, we're going to say Aborigines because indigenous can encompass a lot of people. It's like affirmative action, right? Like we could be indigenous, but they can't be Aborigines. We're just talking legally. Like, you know, so I know that they psychologically put Native Americans in time periods. When you hear Seneca or when you hear the Wampanoag and the Mashi and you know the Lenape, the Delaware, you say, oh, those are Native Americans. And now, but that's a social construct that included these people. And that's 20th century, like late 20th century, like 1960s and shit like that. That's literally origin. And when we're beating up on Turtle Gang or whatever, we just put all that out and show them. And they, see it. But the point is that these fools be acting as double agents. Like they're like, oh, you guys want to have a card. And I'm like, what do you get for that card? I really want to know. What do you get with that card? What does that get you? Right? And that's it. And so
he brought that card up when OTK told Sai he about to be an Indian non-tax. Old boy brought that card up.
Who did?
Whoever what's their brother name? Z something?
And he said he's not taxed.
He brought up the card. I don't know if that means he's not taxed or nothing.
See, that's what I'm saying. So they like to say, okay, what does this do for you? Does this help you to be identified on the reservation? Do you get like you can go to McDonald's and say, hey, show my card.
I don't even know if you saw that part.
I just need to know.
You start playing a powwow with all that hollering and shit and drum beating.
See, that's the whole Native American.
That was terrible. They like tone deaf. They tone deaf or something. They missing a bone in their ear.
This is the powwow. This is not a family reunion. It's a difference. Shut your ass.
About trail rides. They don't know nothing about us stepping and doing all this at our family reunion, riding horses and all that at the family reunion. Dumbasses. It's about being with our families, not no goddamn Native American shit. These niggas is crazy as fuck. I just think it's crazy. Oh, what about the black culture? What about the blacks? Shut up. Just dumb.
Shut up. Right. Shut the hell up.
Well, the blacks, the Africans mixed in, and we're all native now. Sound is hustle.
I wonder if he'll ever find his African root.
Who, Sai?
Minimize that, bro. Feel me? But they ain't gonna never find no Africans though. Oh, I swallowed my cheek and they took me back to Africa. Shut the fuck up, bro. Yeah, that's the dumbest shit ever.
Hey, they diabolical with the imagery right here, boy. Woo.
Hey, but look, these people are mixed. They grandparents is Germans, so we ain't got to worry about them. They a minority in every parts of this continent. These people are a minority. We're the majority. How is that possible? Our ancestors in the ground. Theirs in Germany. What the hell y'all talking about? I got the money.
This AI be bullshitting. Native Mesoamerican populations. I've been sitting there reading this shit to myself like I ain't online or something. Yeah, let me not do that shit again.
So what was the last question you asked it?
Oh shit, I put are the Olmec Negroid.
And it said
it said the Olmec colossal heads, monumental stone structures created by the Olmec civilization of the ancient Mesoamerica, depict mature men with distinctive facial features that include flat noses, fleshy cheeks, and slightly crossed eyes, broad noses and thick lips, almond-shaped eyes with an epicenic, whatever the fuck that is, fold, unique individual facial expressions and features, likely representing specific rulers or important individuals. These features have sometimes been compared to those of African populations, leading to speculative claims that the Olmecs were Negroid. However, the vast majority of archaeologists and scholars reject this idea. The facial characteristics are also common among modern inhabitants of the Olmec region in Mexico, Tabasco, and Veracruz, and are consistent with the native Mesoamerican population. In summary, while the Olmec heads have broad noses and full lips, these traits are naturally found among indigenous peoples of Mesoamerica and do not indicate African origin.
What?
So,
okay, I'll take that. So,
right, I'll take that last part.
It gave you that by itself without you.
No, it was in summary. So they say they look like Africans, but they do not indicate African origins, basically.
So it said they had features like the Mesoamerican Amerindian people.
Yeah, do not indicate African origin. So, so they a similar look, but they're of course I know we're not African.
Damn. And what was the source? Was there a source right there?
I mean, it's got Wikipedia link. It's got 2 other sources to go to. The Olmec Ancient Civilization from Khan Academy. Whatever that is. World History. Ancient Americas. Olmec's article.
So, old dude.
Yeah.
Look up the oldest Olmec head found is called El Negro. Look him up.
El Negro, yeah.
El Negro Olmec head. What comes up? And the AI knows this.
Oh, that's funny. They're not pulling up the El Negro Olmec head. What else they call it?
El Negro. That's crazy.
They pulling up the other ones. They ain't pulling up. Hold on. Damn, they really not pulling it up. Although these other Olmec heads look like niggas too, so I
mean, it's braids in the back of the heads, but El Negro should pull up though.
Not in this AI chat.
He might just have to go to regular Google. That's crazy.
Yeah, I've seen the Olmec. AI program like there you go. I worded it different. Olmec head of El Negro.
Yeah.
Now it's gonna pull it up.
Really, nigga?
That's crazy.
No.
The Olmec colossal heads, including notable ones sometimes informally referred to as El Negro, due to their dark stone color and broad facial features. They blaming the
stone. Oh wow!
Oh shit! This is El Negro because due to a dark stone color. Oh my God! His heads feature broad noses, thick lips, fleshy cheeks, and helmet-like headdresses. They were carved by the Olmec civilization, ancient Mesoamerica, 14th, 400 BCE. Likely portraits of Olmec rulers. From the heads are made of basalt. Dark volcanic rocks, which may contribute to the name El Negro. Why they keep doubling down with this shit? They're not gonna talk about the hair or.
And how old is the Negro?
It's crazy how they try to play this. This is an AI thing called Perplexity. It's supposed to be for specifically research purposes. And it's sitting up here lying.
That's perplexing. How old did it say El Negro was?
Well, it's you breaking up. It's a well, they talking about all of them. They're not singling out El Negro. They saying 1400 to 400 BCE. So what? That's
1400 to 400 BCE.
You hella choppy, man. You hella choppy. Can't hear you.
I'm saying 1400 BC is 1400 years prior to Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
3400 years or whatever.
When they reached it. Well, BC
doesn't make sense.
Before Common Era is what they
before
put.
Jesus. Yeah.
That's
Jesus is Common Era. So think about that in perspective. So that's not Meso. Meso means middle. Mestizo, middle times, middle, Meso, Mesopotamia, Middle-Potamia, right? The point is that they're writing a mixed concept back in time. In the time period, it wasn't mixed. One number of niggas there. Now we can cross-reference this. You can go to the Bonaparte murals, right?
Right.
That are inside pyramids. We have human beings that are older than Jesus inside the pyramids, mummified. Like, what are you talking about? These are niggas. Here they are on the walls. Here's this old head here called El Negro with an afro. Why does he have an afro? Why do these other ones have locks? Why? Why are these niggas? They were meticulous with it. The bones in the ground, archaeology in the ground. Now this is only 3,500 years ago. You don't think that if we got them at 13,000, 1,000 years prior to that, niggas, you don't think we have them even more bones 3,500 years ago? That don't even make sense. That's just stupid. To think that is overwhelming bones of niggas. Period. Like, we don't have to go back and forth with them. 1,000 years ago, it's nothing but niggas here.
Right.
According to science, not according to me. Science.
according
Not no
to
Chinese niggas, because in China, 1,000 years ago, ain't number niggas there. What are y'all talking about?
right.
Shit crazy. Afghanistan, everywhere, number niggas. What are y'all talking about? Greece, niggas. We ain't going back 2,000 years, just 1,000 years, man.
500 years.
Niggas, right? Come on, like, what are y'all talking about? According to them, not according to us. According to science, not according to us. Y'all been talking about Tonto was running around here. No, stop it.
Yeah, so even the Yamnaya will have to be Negro as well.
Everybody.
Now, how do I get this AI to stop placing African and Negro in the same category?
I think you gotta tell them. Say
you gotta tell it. Yeah,
you gotta tell it. New rules. Don't as it pertaining to these things. Don't use a social construct. African, Negro. I think that's subjective too. That's another color construct, but if you start addressing the tribes though, because that's what I like to do. Don't just call them Moors. Like, what does that mean? Like, what are you talking about? What Moors? Because that didn't exist at that time period. So now they're throwing the word Moor back on everything. But then when America means more land, period. I know niggas be butthurt, but this is older than Morocco, and Morocco don't mean more land. Sorry, I don't know what to tell y'all. So they just keep saying stuff. Oh, Spain did this in America. Never. France never. Nobody never got off no boats and subdued us, made us do nothing. There's no 13 colonies. It's none of that. Because how you renting stuff and you have a colony? Does that make sense?
No.
So that's just a narrative, right?
America was never colonized.
Never. And we were never slaves to nobody. This is the land of the free, home of the brave.
And if we are POWs, we're holding ourselves because
they're psychological POWs. Terrible.
So we literally just have to set up our own Congress and take it from there.
I mean, they just got out. They just took off the Continental. Think about it. It's just sleight of hand. It was the Continental Congress, and then they went to the Congress. And even in these times, there's still niggas running all this. Ain't no pale skins nowhere doing nothing. They whitewash history. Washington, Jefferson was niggas. Respect and check it.
God,
I got a picture of him right here. Really?
Yes,
but you believe Jesus was a copper tone person, a bronze person, based off of what they wrote.
Who, Jesus? Jesus wasn't Incan. He said it himself. To call yourself a king is to call yourself an Incan. And if you go back in the actual old documentation, the way it's written is the same as Incan. So he was calling himself a nigga. And he literally was jailed for calling himself a king.
Somebody at a casino.
Who the heck in the casino?
Who playing a slot machine?
Oh, that's my family. That's the TV. That?
Wait, no. I want one word answers. Gotta do all this extra shit. What the fuck? This motherfucker saying is the Olmec head El Negro a Negro? Thought for 4 seconds and said no. Think harder, bitch. Think harder. That motherfucker thinking hard, ain't he? Thinking. You know, you done took a trip to
No.
Nevada.
Who?
Said, came back and said no again.
What's the question again?
Is the Olmec head El Negro a Negro?
Duh.
It says no. I told her to think harder. It thought for 41 seconds and still came back no.
Maybe it's how you worded it. You said, is it a Negro? So no. Is it of a Negro? That's funny how everybody is suddenly anti-Negro on different fronts, but that's the only thing we have tying us ethnically.
Okay. I said, what phenotype is El Negro? That motherfucker said, Olmec. Fucking running a circle.
Yeah, you already figured out that the Olmec is Negro. It said it right.
No, it said no. The El Negro is not Negro. It's named El Negro because of its dark stone it's made out of. Not anything to do with the features or nothing.
Oh, the Negro stone. Okay.
El Negro is named El Negro because of this dark stone.
The basalt?
Yeah.
Oh, so they're trying to say that the word Negro means black, so there go a rabbit hole right there, because Negro does not mean black. It doesn't mean dark either.
What Negro mean?
Negro means sovereign, free man, presser, driver.
Grok said Negro means black.
No, it means ruler. It means all of these things that I'm saying. It basically means sovereign to the land.
Grok says you full of shit.
No, I'm not. Oh, you on Grok?
Yeah.
Grok full of shit.
I said it was gonna give me something different, but it really didn't.
You need to let it know that Negro is not about color, because we are not a color. I mean, we are not a hue because we are a color. We're copper color. They have the language so twisted that, you know.
I just said Negro is not a color. It said you're right. Negro isn't a color in the literal sense, but a term historically used to describe people of African descent or, in some contexts, dark features. This is diabolical.
Yeah, it got you tongue tied, because anything you say, they have a different connotation for the word. So yeah. So what you asking it now?
What is the difference between indigenous and aboriginal? Motherfucker said it's the same.
It's the same, yeah.
I said, no, it's not. And it said it's similar. Why are you punking? I told him motherfucker try again. Oh wow, this one right.
You over here punking Grok.
Hey. I ain't punking Grok. Grok trying to punk me.
Grok,
that's what I ain't no punk shot. If I see you a threat, I'm gonna swing first.
I think is Chief back. Who's that?
I don't know. I can't see.
Look in your back.
Oh
That's
shit!
it.
Man, my bad.
I never seen it do that before, where it tells you that somebody's in the back.
Well, that's what's up. I've been back here for a minute though.
Oh shit! I've been sitting there fucking around, typing in.
Yeah, it's time stamped. You didn't have Chief back there for 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
You a lie.
I am not.
I'm back for a minute.
Where you see his time stamped in?
It says 12:57 to 1:31.
Where do you see that shit at?
Under chat, it said Master Chief.
Oh shit! In the private chat. Oh damn! Hey man, get off me. Chill out, player.
Okay, so what do you think about that, Chief? It say Aboriginal and Indigenous is the same.
Well, then he said they were similar.
Well, that's after he sat up there and intimidated poor little Grok.
All I said was no, it's not. Then it said similar, and I told that motherfucker try again.
But why is it not? I want to know, why do you think it's not?
Well,
indigenous is like, it does say sprung from the land, but
which one? Aboriginal or autochthonous?
it says that under indigenous. I've never seen that before. I thought that was autochthonous. Right. Sprung from the land. I never, unless they've changed the definition of indigenous.
Why wouldn't they? So wouldn't it include us? So depending on who's writing it, though, once again, terminologies don't matter, right? Perfect example. If somebody like Elizabeth Warren say, "Yo, I'm indigenous," right? Because I'm part of this tribe. I got my card. But when it gets down to her genealogy, it goes back to Europe, right? That's all that matters. They know when her people got here. They know how she became within these tribes, not in these tribes or whatever, right? But then the mestizo and the amalgamated ones will say, "Oh well, she's doing a color thing and blah 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 blah," right? She's not real. But then they'll turn around and use the same color scheme against us. Say you guys on the reds, you guys on the part of the culture, blah 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 blah. And I'll be like, well, what's your culture? What's your food? What's your inventions? Where is your land? Where are your ancestors buried at? Show us. We can show you ours.
So them saying that makes indigenous not what it is? Like,
no, it is what it is, but indigenous is like affirmative action. when they came up with these terms to include these refugees from Germany, these orphan kids.
That's what I was getting, because like when I looked up indigenous a while years ago, it never said sprung from the land, like sprung from the soil.
Nope.
And I was like, this is too broad of a term. Like anybody can say they're indigenous.
And then they can start attaching themselves to stuff based off of those terminologies, but that's not legal. That's just wherever you with this AI.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So anybody can write in AI.
Aboriginal don't say sprung from the land either.
Well,
I know
it shouldn't say it, but Aborigines are autochthonous. That makes sense. And we did spring from soil, but they're not Aborigines.
I know
but
that.
We are
I'm
indigenous,
just
so that's how they can link that together. So Grokers know what they know what they're doing. Trust me. But that shit don't hold up in court. Where are your ancestors? On paper or legally? You can't be a refugee here and say that you and just got rights in the 1920s, 30s. It's just crazy. They just got rights, like birthrights, that they could lose their birthright citizenship. We can't. We don't. We are not birthright citizens. That's another thing. Indigenous people
have blood rights.
Well, we Aborigines.
But we have blood
We got
rights.
land rights, but some of these people are granted land grants.
I asked it, when did indigenous start meaning sprung from the land? The answer it gave me is Latin. What the fuck? What?
Because the word Indi is in there. Indi and Gen. So it means we are
What's the Latin
generated.
word?
Indi, I-N-D-I, Indian.
What's the Latin word? What's the Latin word, bro?
Oh shit, I'm getting blocked off the screen. Hold on. Oh, it said I done reached my limit.
Yeah, I hate that.
I hate that a bit.
Well, the Latin word would be Indi or Indica. Chief.
Hmm?
I said the Latin word would be Indi or Indica.
Well, so when we start talking about Indian, right, it's still a descriptive term of dark people, correct? Indiana, like it's all describing the people and you know what I'm saying, and the culture. So
Indi,
so when
Indi
you
means
brown.
No.
Excuse me.
I mean, it does, but it has several meanings. It's a multi meaning. It means God. It means sun. It means east. It means copper. It means all those things.
Right, but see, we're just getting into the base, like the just simple. Because I can go bronze and then use other attributes to something, right? And that's how they are children of God. But then somebody can say, well, they're the children of the devil. That has nothing to do with the descriptive term of Indians. And when they're saying West Indies, they're literally telling you about the dark people. That's it. It has nothing to do. Indios, even when we get into the Latin, which is where it comes from, right? It's literally saying the brown people that are that are majority of the people there. Indios, Indians. It just, that's all it means. And then when you get to maroon, and it's just brown. So when we're talking bronze, these are all derivatives of copper colored. Then you get it. What's copper? Bronze is another attribute of copper.
Copper is anta. It comes from the Quechua language.
Mm-hmm.
INTI, which the T and the D are interchangeable cognates of each other. So that's where you get the Indian from. But Inti is sun, and it's also, it's Theos or Teos, or it's God.
So when did those letters get anglicized? In the 1900s or the late 1800s? See what I'm saying? Like, because the alphabet wasn't applied until the 1910s.
And that's why those words are interchangeable.
Well, I got you, because when we say S and F's are interchangeable, if you go back in time. Well, I can say interchangeable because the S's were F's. So, like when we're talking slavery, they were just literally talking family. That makes sense? So the whole concept of Slav, it's they are the only slaves. Like, it's really crazy, even when you look into certain things. But I love what you're talking about, because you're breaking it down. This is how they could take control of everything by changing the letters, taking our shit that we already had and into just the sounds and then changing them. That makes sense. And then putting their own definition.
Exactly. Taking the dynamics of the etymon and splitting it. That's literally what the Tower of Babel was. That was the splitting of our one language and making it into all these different languages. When it's really, like when I start giving the definition of Negro, those words are literally, they sound different, but they're still the same word. They were just split and spread out amongst different languages. So it's really one language, but now it's, the indigenous language of Quechua, and then now it's going to be Algonquin, and then Latin, Hebrew.
But you're talking about all the same stuff, and that's what's so crazy about it. That's just been changed throughout the years. And then they writing stuff back in time as if these words existed back in those time periods. Oh, dude, you still there messing with the AI?
Hell no. I ain't fucking with that AI. That shit, I have to fuck with that when I got a little more patience. I'm just saying. When I got a sharper mind.
Yeah, man, I'm dozing off from y'all.
Hell yeah. I'm trying to see what this is real quick before I get the hell up off of here. It's Chicago residents share chilling evidence as mayor loses it in a disaster press conference.
Who, Brandon?
Yes.
He loses it?
I don't know. You can't, a lot of these titles be clickbait.
Is that the same one?
I don't know if you playing that. We can't hear.
What?
I don't know if you playing that video. We can't hear. Yeah, man, I'm dozing off. Yeah, no, we can't hear that.
The hell?
I'm about to mute up if I start snoring.
Like the feezy.
Y'all need to start drinking coffee.
I stopped drinking coffee about 2 weeks ago. I love coffee. I want to go back already.
Yeah, me too.
It's about to be cuddle season. So, right. You know, you gotta have your love handles.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah. What we got here, man? What we got going on? See, you gonna make me get up.
What? I don't know what this. The shit ain't playing. You say
Catman ass pastors, huh?
You say you couldn't hear it. Shit.
No, we couldn't hear it. You might be able to hear it now.
No.
I can hear the music.
Can you hear that?
No.
Still can't?
No.
No.
It's sleepy time. I gotta get up like 6.
That's what this is saying.
I ain't gonna be able to do it, sir.
They invest in people, and that's what we're doing in Chicago. We need the resources to make sure that we're building more affordable housing, expanding mental and behavioral health care, education, all of these things that could reduce crime and provide real community safety. Instead of spending hundreds of millions of dollars for publicity stunt to invoke chaos and terror, the federal government should spend that money on proven solutions to crime and violence reduction. We cannot incarcerate our way out of violence. We've already tried that, and we've ended up with the largest prison population in the world without solving the problems of crime and violence. The addiction on jails and incarceration in this country, we have moved past that. It is racist, it is immoral, it is unholy, and it is not the way to drive violence down.
What's wrong with you people? All right, y'all. Good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're tuning in. I'm grateful to have you here. And we got a doozy today because I put together more clips and receipts that I thought were either comical or just very insightful as to what's going on in Chicago. Now, you'll have to suffer a little bit just in the beginning, though. I put some funny inserts to try to get you through, but stay tuned for the common sense stuff. You know, that good old brainstem connection where the lights are on up top and somebody's actually home. Yeah, I promise you in this one, it's gooder than chicken. Big shout out and God bless to all the truth tellers out here for speaking it boldly and not compromising to peddle a bunch of hot garbage, sugar-coated lies, not bending the knee to demonic agendas, but instead fighting for the good side versus evil in this daily spiritual battle we got going on. Listen, I know God's going to work it all out however he best sees fit, as he always does, especially for those of us that love him. We know who wins in the end. We do, because Jesus Christ overcame the world and gave us a way out of death and punishment. But let's keep praying for our fallen human race to repent and turn to Jesus Christ before it's too late. All unrighteousness. You can be washed by that blood as turning up in the toasty pit of punishment. God,
keep your blood, player.
Amen. I
don't bathe in blood.
Out there and it's going to the world.
I don't bathe in blood and I don't eat
culture.
flesh.
Not conform to the culture, but get involved and tell what right. My house.
You believe that
the president has
video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. No, Will Robinson. Danger. I would just say it like this, that the president has always been intimidated by the intellectual prowess of black men.
Do you believe that the streets of Chicago would be safer if there were more uniformed police officers on the streets of Chicago?
I believe the city of Chicago and cities across America would be safer if we actually had, affordable housing. Look,
okay, that's not the question I asked. My question is, and I just need a yes or no, do you believe the streets of Chicago would be safer if you got all of those other extraordinary programs put back into place, which do have a history of being successful, if that's complemented by having 5,000 more cops on the streets of Chicago?
I don't believe that we should narrow it down to just police officers. That's what I'm saying. That is an antiquated approach.
You got to stop doing that. You got to stop doing that.
I'm not, Mr. Mayor, are you hearing what I'm saying? I'm agreeing with you that all of these other social programs are extraordinarily important. I just need a yes or a no, and then this will be the last time I ask. If you get all of those other social programs that 800 million that New York City does, Los Angeles, other people do with great success, would an additional 5,000 cops on the streets in Chicago help complement those programs to make Chicago safer?
Look, we are working hard to make sure that our police department is fully supported. I don't believe that just simply putting out an arbitrary number around police officers is the answer.
Any federal official who would come to Chicago and try to incite my people into violence as a pretext for something darker and more dangerous, we are watching and we are taking aim.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you, we don't care. This country has survived darker periods than the one that we're going through right now, and eventually the pendulum will swing back, maybe even next year. Donald Trump has already shown himself to have little regard for the many acolytes that he has encouraged to commit crimes on his behalf. You can delay justice for a time, but history shows you cannot prevent it from finding you eventually. If you hurt my people, nothing will stop me, not time or political circumstance, from making sure that you face justice under our constitutional rule of law.
I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man.
So what's your immediate reaction to the possibility of the National Guard being deployed to Chicago?
Well, obviously, it would be a terrible mistake. But as we've seen throughout his political career, and particularly this second term, President Trump likes breeding chaos and fear. But what I will urge my fellow Chicagoans is to lay daisies at the feet of any military.
Why did Amazon send me $20,000? Because I use Amazon AI. I'm going to show you a way to potentially make money.
Force that shows up in our city. Don't show up in mass. Don't show up to engage in antagonistic tactics. Let's show what we know, which is how to protest peacefully.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
What you are seeing now, these images came and come in stark contrast to what we saw over the course of the daytime hours in Kenosha and into the early evening, which were largely peaceful demonstrations in the face of law enforcement. It wasn't until night fell that things began to get a little bit more contentious.
Are peaceful protests violent, Mr. Attorney General? No. Do peaceful protests destroy businesses? No. Do peaceful protests injure officers? No. Do peaceful protests attack civilians? No. Do peaceful protests burn down buildings? No. It's almost laughable when you have the reporter saying, I guess he's saying it's not a fire, it's just a burning building. I guess he's saying it's a peaceful burning building.
Nobody here in Chicago is asking him to come.
Here it comes. Almost there.
We are not thinking about Pritzker or Brandon Johnson. We just had 4 mass shootings in the span of 1 month. 14 people got shot and 4 dead. We just had senior citizens laying shot, bleeding in the streets. And let's not forget the gentleman who we saw, who was on Facebook Live, get robbed and shot while he was sitting in his car. So we don't care about anything these people are saying. Tell Brandon Johnson and Pritzker, if Chicago is so safe, with Brandon Johnson especially, let's leave his 150 police detail, fire them and walk around with no police detail. And Pritzker, no security. Come in my community, the south side of Chicago. Come over there and let's see you say how safe it is. You can't even sit in your car long. If you sit in your car, you know that it's a chance you're going to get carjacked, robbed, or shot. So tell him to come around in my neck of the woods and talk that.
I'm going to come. Oh.
Let's go, man. Trump said they're going to Chicago next. They're going to Chicago next for the crime crackdown. And I hope he gets it done. I hope he figures out a way to do it legally. And as a far-right conservative, and for the black liberals out there who probably will complain about this and call it racism and all that, especially Brandon Johnson, he's going to call it that. If you complain about this, about Trump trying to crack down gang violence or just violence in Chicago, and we know they are one of the most dangerous cities in America and in the world, We
What
know
up?
this.
What up,
If
Captain
you complain
Crunch?
about what Trump is trying to do, then I'm more pro-black than you. I know like they claim the black power and the black, communist fist, BLM and all that, Black Lives Matter. No, you don't care about black life. You don't care about it. Because it don't matter how far or how far you want to run away from, the actual reality of it. We know what goes down in the hood. We know who's causing most of the crime in these liberal cities, big cities. We know who it is. We know that. We know it's the YNs, the blacks, the gang. We know that. We know who it is. And if you against this, then you don't care about black life. We know we got young men in the streets killing each other. Kids getting hit by stray bullets. We know all this. And the thing is, y'all know who's doing it in the hood. And if you have a problem with this, you don't care about black life. And I'm gonna say that confidently. I'm more pro-black than you are, because I actually care about black life. Trump is trying to protect black life.
Our children can't walk around the community without fear of being hurt or kidnapped or having a drive-by. So it's what these numbers that they're expressing, we don't feel it in our quality of life.
Chicago crime is up 40% in just the past 4 years. Murder down, but everything else up. And by the way, on those murder numbers, just like Washington, D.C., it'd be good to dig into the stats, see exactly how they're classifying crime. They're classifying felony up, misdemeanor up, motor vehicle theft up. But despite those stats, the city's mayor says, no, we want to keep our crime.
What this president is doing, he's declared a war on poor people, picking on homeless people, picking on the most vulnerable. That is not what the people of Chicago are going to stand for. And so we'll use all means necessary to us to ensure that we protect the Constitution and we protect this beloved city.
Is it tyranny? The Chicagoans want to keep the crime? Let's ask a Chicago resident, Chicago GOP congressional candidate and founder of Chicago Red, Patricia P. Ray Easley. Patricia, thanks for being with us here today. Does Brandon Johnson speak for Chicagoans? You see it as tyranny. You don't want help in Chicago?
He doesn't speak for us at all. He's speaking for the people that he represents, which is the Chicago Teachers Union and the Democratic Socialists of America. The citizens of the city of Chicago want safety and security. We're paying lots of property taxes to live in this great city, and our mayor has funneled our money to an illegal international criminal organization for them to bring them here and take our money. So we are very happy that the president is here. Thank you so much, President Trump, for hearing us. And we can't wait until we get justice in this city. However, we're asking for 2 prosecutors for every troop that he brings, because the real justice is found in prosecuting those who use the legislation to steal our tax money.
So you referenced the drug traffic coming through Chicago. You're talking about the Mexican drug cartels, the criminal organization funneling money through Chicago. What is life like in Chicago? Governor J.B. Pritzker posted a video today walking along the Lake Michigan waterfront, talking about how beautiful it is in Chicago, and it's not the reported hellscape. What is life like in Chicago?
Life is beautiful in Chicago, but it's very expensive. We don't know who's here. We just know that a bunch of people showed up with invoices on their backs that we now see in the property tax bills. We know that the city is not focused on the American people. So if you have a social security number, you are now in the back of the line. They're focused on people that they attracted here to move into spaces that Americans deserve to live in. They have flooded them in our homeless system. So now American homeless people are not getting the resources that they deserve because our mayor is counting the illegals as homeless as well. We need real help here, and we're very happy that we're getting it. We just want to make sure that everyone understands that this is to drain the swamp in Chicago, because we deserve better than this.
If Black Lives Matter, how come in the past 11 days since President Trump has federalized the DC Metro Police, no Black individual has been unalived? I'm going to say that again. How come in the past 11 days, no Black person has been unalived in D.C. since President Trump has taken over the D.C. Metro Police? There's a stat that says in the past 7 years in D.C. that Black people are 112 times more likely to be unalived than white people. So if Black Lives Matter, the left, Democrats, progressives, how come you all are not celebrating that no Black person has been unalived in the past 11 days in D.C. since Trump took over?
And what Donald Trump proved, that it's possible to end Black on Black crime. He proved that, right? In D.C., his troops No murders for the entire weekend. That is insane. And to think that the left would protest against that. To think that the left would say, oh my God, it is a bad thing that black people are now stop killing each other. And the reason why that is a bad thing for them is because that is a core of liberalism, right? That is part of what makes them victims. So if you take away each sort of victim mentality peg or pillar, that's one less person that's going to have a victim mentality. So that's one less person that'll be a leftist. That'll be a woke libtard, right?
Yeah, this nigga walking through a
So they are freaking out.
field.
What's crazy is the fact that he could actually fix that. And with police,
That's all I hear is damn.
who would have thought?
Cicadas.
That's why I always say every hood should have one prison in it.
Hey, Democrats, you're in a hate cult. See, instead of having a charismatic leader, a hate cult coalesces around their shared hatred. And if anybody who's in the cult says anything like, oh, well, he's not that bad or anything like that, they're out. Okay? If anybody who's famous has a little common sense and says, hey, this might be a good idea what he's doing, they're out. They get kicked out. You recommend to each other that you cut yourself off from all family and friends, not even the ones who, like me, who talk about politics all the time, but any of them, all of them. If you think they voted the wrong way, they have to go. That is a cult. And you don't hate Donald Trump. He's just the face of what you hate. You hate America. See, you thought that Barack Obama had pulled off the fundamental transformation of the United States of America, but we stepped in 2016, and the machine in DC went to work trying to take down our choice for president. Then you spent 4 years while Weekend at Bernie was in office trying to make sure he could never run again with all kinds of false accusations and false suits and kangaroo courts and liberal judges and all this kind of crap. Didn't work. We stepped up last November. Now you're really losing your mind. Now the hate cult is activated. You're super activated now. And it's not him, it's us and everything we stand for, which is America, which is the fundamental principles that this country was founded on. We don't hate. We don't hate. We don't cut ourselves off from the rest of the world or particularly our families. You do. You're in a hate cult, and there's no way around it. You can't see that because you're controlled. You're consumed by your hate. See? So you can keep telling us we're in a cult. You can keep recommending to our family members that they should never talk to us again. We're not the ones doing that. You are the ones exhibiting the cult-like behavior. Period. That's common sense.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. I thank you, Jesus. I thank you, Jesus. Oh, oh.
Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already, ring that notification bell so you know every time I post a new video. If you liked what I'm doing over here, you want to show a little extra love and support, be sure to check out our website down below.
No. No, sir. It was cool. Got a bunch of clips of people talk shit. I did. Oh shit. 4 hours and 47 minutes. I think I've had enough of this shit for the night.
I guess so.
Yeah, I think I've had enough of this shit for the night. Yeah, he dipped.
But didn't you find it weird how they kept saying Chicago? Like, that was weird how they kept saying Chicago. That's like, it's like some kind of code or something.
You think so?
Yeah, like what made them all of a sudden want to ensure peace and safety in Chicago? To the point that they needed to send the National Guard. Like,
are they there?
huh?
Are they there yet?
I mean, but why are they on center stage? Them in Washington D.C.
Chicago, kind of like a central hub. St. Louis and Chicago are strategic locations for the country.
Okay. In the sense of
shit.
Like what?
I don't know. Maybe they running these National Guard in these places for a totally different reason.
You mean a totally different reason than what they're saying, or?
Yeah, totally different from the crime and the illegal immigrants, illegal aliens and shit like that. Maybe it's putting things in place for a move they're about to do.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Could be. But I just noticed, like, the reporter said Chicago like 5 times, and then the way he said it was, you know, very like persnickety. Chicago. Like as if he's telling them, okay, it's go time. I don't know. And then the woman kept saying, well, we just want to secure, we just want safety and security. And I know that one like prophecy about peace and safety. They will say, they will call for peace and safety, and that's when everything hits the fan.
Maybe they're getting in these locations waiting on these alien visitors.
Was that where we're supposed to touch down in Chicago?
I don't know.
If you think about it, some of the first aliens that touched down were in those areas. So, talking about from other countries, foreigners. Virginia. And did he already change it to the District of America?
I don't know. Really? Let's ask him. What the fuck?
They want their money.
I was saying, cut it out. When they're supposed to turn it into a state?
When? After they gotta sign some whatever. Right. Well, they have to take a vote, and then they're gonna change. They'll be able allegedly to change the Constitution, which is bullshit. This is a republic. They cannot just change the Constitution.
It says no, Donald Trump did not turn Washington, D.C. into a state. Washington, D.C. remains a federal district and has not been granted statehood. During Trump's presidency, he did take federal control over Washington, D.C.'s police force for a period of time in an effort to address crime. But this did not make DC's status as a district rather than a state. Statehood for DC has been a long-standing issue with many residents and lawmakers advocating for it because the district's over 700,000 residents lack full voting representation in Congress. Ooh, damn.
They're not supposed to have any because they're not a state.
Right. So what they mean, lack full voting representation. What is full? Full voting. Local autonomy. Bills to grant D.C. statehood have passed the House of Representatives, but have not succeeded in the Senate. Trump's actions in controlling the police reignited calls for statehood, but those efforts have not resulted in actual statehood yet. That was sourced by DC, Fox News, Trump's takeover read news, Washington D.C. something.
I gotta look at my Constitution again. But if I know what I'm seeing, what I know is if they do turn that into a state, it grants all of these citizens, I want to say, natural born rights. It kind of like gives them like the inverse, and then they can use whatever rights that they get to take land to try and carpetbag.
Oh well. I have to dig back into this shit another time.
Yeah, another time.
My ass about to be passing out before I fall asleep in this chair.
Again.
There was one clip where I ran across it earlier where it was talking about that district of the state shit. It's just so many. They should get lost in the sauce.
I wonder how.
Man. I don't know, but I'm about to call it a night. I think I ran through all my free let's see what it might cut off in like 3 minutes. It said I had like 5 hours left.
On StreamYard?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
This
you need
month,
to start.
Because you only get 20 hours a month on the free StreamYard.
Oh, well, it starts over again in a few days.
On the 17th.
What?
Yeah. September 17th is when it resets.
Oh, Lord, that's a long time.
For me. That's how they get you. They want you to pay for it. So you got unlimited.
It's asking me to pay for something, and I don't even know. It wants me to pay $10.
For what?
I guess to be in the chat.
No.
Yeah. It keeps popping up. That's why I kept falling out, because I kept hitting the $10 button.
Huh?
If you go into the chat.
The private chat or the regular chat?
The main chat.
It was trying to have you do like a super chat or something.
That's what it looked like, yeah, but I can't see.
How you know what the hell it is if you can't see?
Because it said, okay, it just popped up again. It's got a dollar sign and it said, I can't see. It's saying, hey, give us $10.
No.
It says if you want to level up.
Oh, that's advertising. That's check out StreamYard, get $10 discount from a referral, like a goodness. Why are you even seeing that? That's like an advertisement, like for new to streaming. You can, if you tap that, it's gonna take you to set up your own StreamYard thing. It ain't got nothing to do with. I guess you would get a $10 discount by going through my referral, which basically that's a referral. But I'm about to slide up out of here. On my way out. Oh shit, the police, nigga. Watch out. Oh shit, the police.
You got a light switch and turn them haters off, 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 turn them haters off. I'm into paper flipping, you know, money getting. I'm a hustler by nature, them niggas counterfeiting. Damn, them boys be hating. My niggas watch this. I turn them haters off like they got a light switch. Yeah, it's back to this. Y'all niggas can't factor this. What we about to blow, kinda hard to keep your candle lit. Just take a fall like Jones Jr. from a Tarver hit. Or get mangled with your Wawas can't fuck with bits. You heard me, nigga, now gon' get. Oh, you a gangster now. Oh, you done flipped the script. The way you moving along dirty, you get your head. In them thoughts you thinking you better not try that shit. And when you see me, nigga, respect the boss. Fuck these pussy ass haters, nigga, just turn them off. Turn them haters 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 off.
Turn them haters off like a light switch. It's young Slip Ho. Get it right, bitch. Sleep all day. I work the night shift. Got pills, got green, got that white shit. Who you? Can't do it like this. Quarterbacking like Mike Vick. What? You don't like Slip? Must be a dyke, bitch. Fresh dress. Smoking on some of the West Best. Man, them haters gotta look. Paper in my pocket thick like a college book. I got that brand new polished look. Oh, it's a clear view. I'm in the lead, them haters in the rear view.
Turn them haters off. 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 Turn them haters off.
Peace.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah.